No, I'm not embarrassed. All right, yo, it's your boy Yoshikidneo. Don't laugh at me, God. Why are you laughing at me? You should be supporting me. And we're back with more D&D action today in the world of Boridil. Yeah, should be a good old time. God, Ingrid making fun of me and shit when I'm trying to start my stream. No
Not surprising.
respect.
What'd she say? Did she get you
She
good?
just laughs. She just laughs whenever I start my intro.
Oh.
But he was embarrassed to do it in front of me. He kept looking at me like, "Don't do it."
Because I knew.
Like, oh.
Right when I start going, yo, you'd look at me and be like,
You're like, you know she's gonna say something.
yeah, true, yeah.
Hold on, how does your intro go?
Yo,
Well,
it's your boy
someone doesn't watch his
Yoshikidneo.
streams.
Yeah, he doesn't watch it all. But yeah, I do, yo, it's your boy Yoshikidneo, and we're back in the world of Boridil. Some stupid shit
Boy, you
like
sound
that.
like Logan Paul right now.
Damn, you don't take that?
I have
He
to,
insulted
because I don't
for
know the
insulting.
man.
It's not a compliment.
Logan Paul.
Is that
here
that
we go.
YouTuber guy?
He
Oh,
just
is it the dude that walked her? Oh, bro, no.
he. The only bigger tool is.
Look at that big ass chin. What the fuck?
Like, dude,
Head shape.
the only difference between him and his little brother is his little brother isn't as dumb as him, surprisingly.
Look at that big ass chin though. Just posted it in D&D talk. Like I don't look like that, dude. Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Big ass chin.
You should get that checked out.
That's not the real look.
I know.
It's the first image I saw when I brought
Well,
up
that's the
Logan
first
Paul.
time like Brady saw him, so I just wanted to let Brady know.
Okay. I'm
All right.
free. Just give me a second. Let me just get inside the thingamabob. But I am available.
Alright, well let's start off with the recap. I've been neglecting the story tab on Discord. I apologize. I'll update it after this session for sure. But the last time we left our heroes, you guys were doing a little bit of cleanup in Cragstorm, tying up some loose ends. You guys all kind of asked Rixa and Furo a lot of different questions pertaining to the events that have been going on. Some of you found out some key information that you have not shared with the parties yet. Others of you, I think, have already discussed your next move. And as a group, you decided to collectively gather at Maley Tower because Jeff has told you that at one point in time they were summoned to go there to speak with the members of Bellowlight, possibly for acceptance into their order. But I don't know, 3 weeks of time has passed, so I think maybe that the invitation might be a little old. Who knows? We'll find out, I guess, today. But you guys sought out Maley Tower and set off on your journey.
Yay!
On your way, the only real thing that had happened was in the middle of the road there was a shimmer. And a portal had appeared out of nowhere, and a gentleman, an older gentleman, was pretty much thrown out of it. He asked you guys some questions. The weirdest thing was, what year was it? And you guys had told him, and he's like, all right, cool. Well, which way is this? Which way is Iris? And you guys were like, it's north. And he's like, dope. I'm staying away from there. And then he ran away to the south. You guys tried to make chase and catch him, but he was able to teleport out of sight, out of mind. Moments later, though, some metallic-looking creature had appeared from the portal as well, and it sort of had these weird, like 4 arms, a bunch of runic symbols on its hands and stuff. It was looking for this gentleman, and somehow it was able to show you an exact replica of him with some sort of hologram technology Your characters wouldn't know exactly what that is. They would think it's some sort of trickery with light. But you as people obviously know what a hologram looks like, so that's why I describe it as such. You guys did not divulge information, and he went about scanning. Yeah, that's true. Minor illusion could be the thing that you guys thought, but we'll go with that, yeah. Anyway, the creature started scanning some of the random areas around and then started to follow the exact trail of that gentleman. But you guys just left it alone and continued on your way. So we'll see what that had to do with sometime in the future, probably. It took you a total of 12 days of travel in order to get to Maley Tower. I have already updated the calendar to show that transition. When you guys did finally get to that sort of peninsula that Maley Tower exists on, you noticed that the tower in the far off distance kind of looked like it was crumbled and really not looking like it's being held up or standing the test of time. The area around the trees had no leaves on them. The grass was kind of really brown and dead. It just kind of looked like a very morbid place, like some place you don't really want to go and visit or anything like that. But as you guys got closer and closer, you noticed that the life started to come back into it. Not really understanding maybe what that kind of magical effect is just yet. But as you guys got about between the mile and 4 mile mark of Maley Tower, a red tiefling on horseback is riding towards you. And your pal Jeff pointed out and go, "Oh, it's Morvir." And that's where we will begin our session with you guys sort of riding your horses and your carts towards Maley Tower. And as you get about a mile out, this gentleman right here approaches on horseback. "Hail, travelers! Hold on." And he points to Jeff, and then he points to Adeline. "I know you two, don't I?" Obviously, neither of them are fucking here, and they just sort of nod and say yes. Care to explain who the rest of you are?
Sure, why not?
Oh wait, we're on horseback, right?
Yeah. Actually, I think Oswald is the one driving. It was either Oswald or Jeff.
No, Jeff was driving. I was helping be a lookout.
Okay, that's right.
Greetings. I am Oswald.
The one that works with Siege.
That is correct.
Ah. Then yes, you are a welcomed guest indeed. We were wondering who was creeping close to the tower, and we sent out sentries in the form of birds, but you guys didn't look too threatening. No offense. Regardless, I assume that Jeff and Adeline are probably here for an introduction to the leaders, although I will be honest, they're not happy that it's been 3 weeks since you were requested to come here, so I would take that into consideration before meeting with them. Regardless, I will show you the way to Maley Tower. We do have about a mile to go. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. And you guys start sort of trotting along, and he's just kind of riding along with you guys.
Okay, I have a question. Why is it called Maley Tower? Is it about like a fight that occurred here?
In all honesty, I have no idea. The leaders may know. I just have always been known to call it Maley Tower.
Cool.
It's older than I believe the order is itself, and the order's a couple hundred years old at least.
What do we
he
see
looks to
him
you,
wearing?
Oh, you see him wearing leather armor, studded leather armor. He's got a whip on his side. He's got a couple different daggers tucked around in different pockets. Other than that, no symbols or anything like that to make him stand out.
Okay. Noted.
But Cairo, for you, this is the place where most of Bellowlight's leadership comes and goes. Various members of the Order will gather around. They will speak of what they have found out about Nagex and the Cult of the Scarlet Boar. I'm sure you've heard of them if you're traveling with Oswald here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's kind of just, it's a beacon of hope, if anything, for the Order. As long as this tower stands, then we know that our Order is strong and that Nagex hasn't beaten us yet.
Killer.
May I
Unfortunately-
ask? Oh, go for it, Oswald.
Unfortunately, she seems to be growing stronger by the day.
Yes, most of our scouting reports have shown that she has started to regain her power quite rapidly since her banishment. I was hoping that maybe we'd have a lot more time before she was able to amass such an army at her disposal. Have you done battle with it?
Unfortunately, we were not in the position to engage her. Do you know
Oh,
of Amiria?
Miria. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I've never met her.
She was the Grand Wizard at Crackstorm. And apparently, she was also the great-granddaughter of Nagex.
Morver kind of looks at you kind of like dumbfounded in a way. Nagex had a granddaughter, and she's still alive?
Yes, but unfortunately alive in a basic sense. She was captured and somehow one of her minions extracted the memories from Amiria. Everything. Amiria knows not of anything.
That is troubling news. So, what you're telling me is that they were able to pick apart her memory and pretty much erase it completely?
It seems more like they stole it. All of it somehow. I do not know
in a very
the method how it did so, but she remembers nothing.
What
Now
were you
she's
gonna say,
down an
Dario?
eyeball.
yes. Also, they did it in a very visceral, physical way in that they put some sort of cone device inside of her eye. It was very gruesome, and that's how they extracted her memories. And it was not great to watch. And yes, she now only has one eye. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. You guys
Just
can put your.
Dario trails off at that point. What's happening over here? Okay.
That is quite unfortunate indeed. I was not
Sure
aware that
enough.
such magic existed. Now, the device, you said it was a metallic cone.
Yes. Is that method of is that sort of ritual or whatever it was familiar to you?
I've never seen such a thing in all my years. Maybe the
Okay.
council will know something more about it. As he's starting to say that, you guys are probably a couple hundred yards out from the tower, and you guys notice that it is actually quite. It's very large, a couple hundred feet tall. It's like abnormally big. And the thing is, when you're this close to it, it looks bigger than it did from far away. I mean, obviously that's how it kind of works, but like you notice that there's no magical effects right here, and as you look back, you just see a lot of luscious trees. You see a lot of fauna running around and stuff like deer. The grass is like super green, as if it's been well taken care of and stuff, which is completely different a couple miles back down the road. Otherwise, there's just this really large opening where the door sits on Maley Tower, with a smaller door sort of towards the side. Obviously, this place was used to keep something in it a long time ago that was very large or something like that. But Morveer, as they get closer, he's like, the council will most likely see you right away. I will have you hitch your horses out at our small little stable right up ahead while I go and make sure they're prepared for you.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah. So Cairo, you say that about the judgment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Morveer looks at you. I'm not quite familiar with what that means. Judgment for what? Do you have any more information, or? I would bring it up to the council, maybe, see what they have to say. As he gets closer, he rides up ahead, and he's able to hop off his horse and hitch it real quick. I do not hear anything except for your typing, Imhotep. But yeah, as you guys get closer, he tells you once again, yeah, just wait right here, and I'll be right back. Don't mind the men in black. And as you look around, there's a lot of gentlemen sort of scattered about the grounds, all kind of just standing very still. They all have black cloaks on, but they don't have their hoods up, and they have a black headband that covers their eyes. And they kind of just are looking in various directions and stuff like that, scattered about the grounds.
All right, so Shadow's immediately going to change her cloak color to be black and just stand next to one of them.
All right. So Shadow hops off, and you guys watch as she puts on her cloak and changes the color to black after she mutters a word of some sort. She goes and stands next to one of them, and it's pretty uncanny. Black tabaxi and a black cloak next to this. He looks humanoid. You can't see his ears, so you can't tell if he's elven or human, but he's one of the two. And he's just sort of standing there. He does not take notice to Shadow or acknowledge that she has come near her. Or near him.
Just gonna keep standing there.
Dare you assume their gender?
Yeah, Brady, how dare you assume their gender?
I know who they are. After a few moments pass, Morveer walks out of the smaller door. The council is ready to see you at this moment. What is your cat friend doing?
She's doing cat things. She's doing cat friend things.
Cat friend, I don't know your name, but I definitely would not be that close to that.
Shadow, I would take her advice, considering she called what is ostensibly a human a that.
Shadow's gonna go back to Dario now. But only after Dario says stuff.
Yeah. Hey, someone listen to me.
Yeah. Yes, so, I guess when I said do not mind them, I should have said don't go too close if you value your life.
Absolutely
But,
noted. Thank you for that.
Regardless, follow me, please. He starts walking inside. So we will go. What's up?
No, sorry, I was just gonna say I begin to follow.
Okay. So I'm going to do this generic map because I couldn't find a map of what I wanted. I searched for the very long time. Let me populate some tokens here.
Oh, this is hella generic.
Yeah.
It's a Twilight Zone.
Oh, Genesis, if you could put your HP back to full.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. Why is he dead?
Right, while we're walking into instances.
Why is he dead as hell right now?
Let me see.
What kind of magic you using, bro?
Oh, Cairo, do the
Now
same.
I'm dead.
Act as well. Okay, cool. And let me find Morvir. There you are.
That is the
All right.
exact spot Strider would stand.
Like right in between them?
Yep.
Okay. So Morvir walks in with you guys, and as you come in, it's lit up to where everyone can see pretty well. But it is a big ass like area. The thing that throws you off is there's not a lot of people in here. It seems like this is literally just used as a base of operations, like maybe some of the important figures come and go. Not many of the folks that actually do things for Bellowlight, such as Morvir, actually live at Maley Tower. They more than likely live wherever they're assigned and keep tabs on things. Oswald would know that this is to be true. Most of the way Bellowlight is ran is the leadership comes from this place, but the actual operations take place elsewhere. And the tower is guarded by some sort of magical forces. They prevent people from doing anything harmful, although if the force was powerful enough, it could be the end of Maley Tower. But as you guys walk towards sort of the center of the room, you see a sort of like big ol' long bench. Think of the bench in Hogwarts, where all the teachers kind of sit and stuff like that. So let me
Nice.
actually, I'm gonna draw a big ass fucking bench right there. Do you guys see that? That orange ass bench.
Yeah.
I think I need to
Big
zoom
ass
out a
It is
little bit.
orange.
Oh, I see it.
So Morvir starts walking you guys closer to it, and he kind of looks annoyed. He's like, "They were just here." Cat, are you fucking kidding me? Every time I'm playing D&D, you come up and just yell at me. God,
Yeah, Martin.
Thank you.
I feel personally
that's
attacked.
true. Let's see, can I... Oh, that's a handout. Damn it. I should have made that a token. Let me get... Hold on, let me go in... Because I think I made tokens for these folks. So Morvir kind of sits there for a moment, and then after a couple seconds or so, this lady... Oh, she's not that big. There's no giants here.
Okay.
If Jeff were here, he'd be sad.
So this lady comes out. She's not currently wielding her sword, but she walks towards the table. She comes from like there's a little side door that's over this way. She walks out and takes a seat. Morvir greets her. Ah, Ritus, glad to see you again. Likewise, Morvir. The others will be here soon, but I figured I could go ahead and start the questioning on my own.
Boring.
Morvir looks back at you all. This is Ritus, the Gifted. She is our leader, and you will show her respect, otherwise you will feel her wrath. And he sort of points to a scar on his cheek. You will feel her wrath. He sort of walks over to the side. You look at this woman. And the few things that you can tell, she's definitely a half elf. She has very golden blonde hair, despite the token having red hair. I couldn't find what I wanted.
That's fine.
But she sort of sits there and she just kind of sizes you all up, looking you up and down, just to make sure that she's in the company, or she's in good company, I guess we could say.
Mm-hmm.
Man, she better not try no stepping, man. We ain't about that, man.
I'm sure she could kill you. Remember what happened when you started flirting with Nigex?
I was antagonizing the Gex. There's a difference.
And that was almost in life.
Yeah.
She tickled. I had to make her think it was real.
Let's see. So she looks you all up, and then she looks towards Oswald. You're Oswald, correct?
Correct.
I know we have not met before, but I have heard great things from Siege about you. You've definitely been a very vital asset to our order. I just wanted to tell you from my own personal perspective that I appreciate your work.
Damn you, Oswald. Damn you.
Thank you for the compliment.
Yes. Now, would you care to introduce your large group to me? I want to know a little bit about what they can do to see if they are a fit for our order.
What order?
Next to me is Jeff, a wizard, very capable in the magic arts.
Very good. Can always use more wizards.
Now, do we know what sorcerers are? Do I know Shadow's a sorcerer?
You would probably think that she is a wizard with more, what is it called? Natural
Pizzazz.
abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With more what?
Natural
Pizzazz.
abilities. God
Pizzazz.
damn it.
Oh, okay.
Natural abilities.
Sorry.
No, I think you're thinking of a bard.
Well, I'll hand gesture towards Shadow. This is Shadow, a more natural magic user of a shadow variety, or dark variety. Very capable, though a bit young.
What do you mean by dark variety? You watch her sort of stroke her chin, trying to eye Shadow as she kind of ducks behind Demi and Dario.
There's nothing to worry about. Shadow, if you wouldn't mind perhaps casting Mage Hand.
At Oswald's request, Shadow will cast Mage Hand on top of his head.
Okay. So you summon the Mage Hand, and of course the sort of smoky shadows come
You'll
about
give him
from.
bunny ears.
And your Mage Hand comes up behind him, giving him bunny ears. Ritas looks to you, kind of struck a little bit. She's got sort of a piercing gaze as she looks at these shadows, and then she notices you looking at Oswald, and she looks and gives a grin. A good sense of humor.
I like this one.
Okay.
Next to Shadow is Dario, a monk.
What's up?
Very,
Yes, I am a monk. Sorry. I'll keep going. I'm sorry.
very good with his fist, and likes to throw fire as well.
Interesting.
Yes. I do things like that, and I've seen a bit of action since I've met these people in Crackstorm. It's been an interesting ride.
So real quick, not all of you had been adventuring with each other for long?
No, I just met
Some
these
are newer
people.
than others.
Yeah.
The
Jeff will step forward real quick,
Okay.
and he would be like, yes, ma'am. The most of the group has honestly just joined us since our adventures in Crackstorm. Adeline and myself have been together the longest, I believe, ever since I met them on the Elven Island, and they saved me. She sort of looks at Jeff, puzzled. I did hear of 2 wizards that were saved from the cult themselves, and you're one of them. Yes, I am. They were forced me to work with them, but I was able to sort of get out of there after they had left one of the cells open, and I was able to just briskly walk out very quickly. And then I met these guys, and I've been with them ever since. Well, Adeline at least. The rest of them came and went as we started traveling around. She nods her head and looks to Adeline. So you are one of the original members that actually went to the crypt? And he nods his head yes. Ah, the silent type. He nods his head yes again. Very well. Oswald, you may continue.
Well, you already know Adeline a little bit by now. Silent paladin. Very reliable in combat, though. Next to Adeline's Octa. I don't really know much about Octa, though, so...
Octa, you would
She
know
fights
Octa.
good.
Yeah, she fights with 2 morning stars, and she really knows her way around natural habitats.
As far as these 3... Is it Kiro or Cairo?
Cairo, I
It should
think.
be Cairo, yeah.
Cairo, sorry, just making sure. Cairo, Genesis, and Demi are our newest members. I'm afraid I do not know them all too well yet.
Well, that is all good. Let us start with Genesis then. What is it that you bring to the table?
Oh, sorry, they were all boring me out. Whew. Fighting and comedy.
I will tell you now, your jokes have not appeased me one bit. I think you should drop the act.
I can't give people senses of humor. I'm sorry. There's many things I can do, but not that.
Demi, how about yourself?
I'm a druid from the north, the Frostburn Tundra. I was just in the town when the Nagax and her army attacked, so I helped defend the city and then saw what happened, what she did, and decided to help out as much as I could.
After you start speaking, this old tiefling with silver hair walks out. He's got a walking stick and he takes a seat right here. This is what he looks like. He has a broken horn. He's got sort of a hunched back a little bit. And he does wear, he keeps a mask behind him that looks that of a raven. It takes him probably like a whole minute to walk from here to there before he finally has a seat. And as he sits down, his eyes don't open and he's sort of just humming to himself as he's listening to what you all have to say. Finally, Cairo, was it?
Yes, it is.
What do you bring to the table? What are your specialties?
Be funny.
Well, again, my name is Cairo. I was saved by a friend of theirs, and I specialize in undead studies.
As you say that,
Minor neck.
she gets very, very serious. The undead, you say? Can you show me? What do you need to show me?
Are there any dead bodies around, Brady?
When you look,
Did they
when
just-
you look around, there's nothing. But she kind of perks up. Morvia, would you go grab a cadaver, please?
Genesis
dear.
interrupts. I don't think you should do this, Kiro. Maybe we should wait.
Morvir walks to a back room. He's probably gone for about three minutes or so before he walks back, and he's got some lifeless body in his hand. It looks to be human. He puts it down right in front of Cairo, and then steps back, sort of wiping his hands on his pants. The human, it looks as if there's been an autopsy done. There's various cuts and stuff, but they're all done very, very delicately. Obviously, something was going on with this human that they needed to look further into, but that is unknown based on what you see. So, would this work for you, Cairo?
Don't do it, Cairo.
Yes, it
Don't
would.
do it.
Nope. Totally retired.
The
So
tiefling is kind of looking in your direction, eyes closed, still got a big wide smile on his face, just humming about, and Ritus is looking directly at you.
Can I backslap the tiefling?
From
I mean, if you want to die.
No.
do it from like 55 feet away.
Dude, I could just hit him with. Oh my god!
so
Can I? Sorry, Jared. Go ahead. Never mind.
as Cairo walks up to the body and just starts looking at it and trying to dodge it, says, "Well, my studies, in what I do, I can tell you that this man is dead."
Got him.
I can tell you this man is dead.
Genesis walks up and takes a bow.
A bow?
Yeah, like a "you got served" kind of bow. Make sure he does it like snappy, like.
Okay.
And so also as y'all are doing that, hold on, give me just a second.
And Genesis reaches to slit the tiefling's throat. No, I'm just joking. Don't do that, Brady.
You better be careful.
Okay, so as he does that, he or as y'all are looking around and everything like
Get
that,
away
so
with
he
anything.
walks up to it. He walks up to the dead body and also starts to whisper in its ear.
All right. So after you do that, a minute passes, and then all of a sudden, the body, the eyes, boom, burst open. And it starts to like squirm around in its spot, and it looks over. It starts to get up, and it kind of just sits there. One arm is like dangling to its left. The right arm is kind of like up, as if it's clutching something in the air, but nothing's there. And it just looks at Cairo, waiting for a command.
Oh, that's great. Ooh, that's
Very
great.
interesting. Cairo, I think you might be more useful than you think you are to our order. Now, we do have further questions for you specifically. Is there anything that you were planning on doing today, or would you be able to maybe help us with some artifacts that we had found regarding Negex's necromancy?
Cairo looks at the group puzzled and sweating.
Charge.
I mean, we're not going anywhere, are we?
Are we? I don't know who's making the decision. I'm just along for the ride.
Currently, Oswald
We
is
have-
making decisions.
We have the time. Don't be
I
afraid.
think Jeff
We'll
wanted
be
to do
fine.
some research.
Okay. So I mean, yeah, as long as we're here for a while and they don't leave me, I think I have the time.
Okay. So as you say that, Rita sort of raises a hand and she snaps her fingers, and in the blink of an eye, this woman appears behind you. Zuki. This is Zuki.
Oh. I'm following her.
Yeah, you notice that the thing about her is she's got sort of let me make sure I got the description right.
Brown skin and a fat ass.
Sure. Her hair is kind of gray, and she's got this silver serpent tattooed around her arm. She places her hand on Cairo and says, "Don't worry, we'll make sure you have plenty of space to do your work.
Damn you. I should have been
Shouldn't
there.
take too long. Right this way, please." And she starts walking this way.
Genesis follows.
Cairo looks at Genesis in the group and just is like, I guess I'll be back.
Let's hope so.
As Genesis starts to walk, Zuki stops. "I did not request your presence."
Got him.
Urge to backslide. Resist the urge to backslide. Genesis looks crazy, and where he goes, I go.
She looks at you and says, "You should keep your thoughts a little well-tuned. If you wish to backslap me, I will backslap you first."
I like him feisty. It's okay. But seriously, though, I gotta follow him. We are alive to each other, basically.
Cairo tells Genesis, hey, just chill for a sec. We don't want to cause a scene. Just, I'll be okay. And gulps.
As you do that, Zuki turns around to face Genesis. "I understand your concern. Your friend is perfectly safe with us. I would be more concerned about your own well-being and your attitude around things you do not understand." And she looks towards Ritus, and then to the tiefling as well. "There's great power in this room, far greater than yours. I can sense it."
Yes, for now. Very well. I'll think about what you've said. Probably not, but I will.
So as they start to walk away, they go through a door, and they close it behind them. Ritus looks over. "Yes, that will honestly help us out quite immensely. Oswald, good find."
I don't take the credit for it. We merely stumbled upon each other.
I guess where did we leave off? Demi, did Demi already explain what she does?
Yeah, I'm a
Okay.
druid far north, and I helped fight Negex's small amount of army that she sent to the city. And after determining how much of a threat Negex is to the world, I've decided to help as much as I can.
Ah, very good. Well, maybe we can help each other in a way. But I'm assuming, she points towards Jeff, I'm assuming you're wondering exactly why we've called you here today. Jeff goes, yeah, actually, we've been meaning to come here for a while. We just got very sidetracked. Yes, you have. No fault of your own, but the intentions of the first original meeting were to see if your group wanted to become part of our Order of Bellowlight. After the report that I've gotten from Siege and from Morvir about your various doings, you would be quite the good fit, although I do not think that organization is your strong suit, as it has taken you 3 weeks to get here at the request of my summons. Because of that, I do not believe that I will initiate all of you into our order completely, but maybe we can still work together. Sort of as you working as a mercenary group for our order. All you have to do is what the contracts say, and then you will get paid in various ways. If this sounds like something that you and your group would be accustomed to, then I think a partnership is upon us. Oh, there's no hyphen there, Dallas. And it's /whisper, so /w space my name space the message.
Apologies, continue. Okay, cool.
There he goes, yep.
Cool.
All right. She also looks to Oswald real quick. I believe you had something you needed to give me.
He walks forward and will hand the letter.
Thank you. She opens up the seal and starts to read the letter. Very well. Oswald, as of this moment, you are hereby released from duty of Siege the Crimson directly, and you are to work under our group with your members if you do so wish. If not, you feel free to return to Siege, but he has no further need of your expertise as he rebuilds his fortress. You may still, however, report to him as you see fit. I do know he was your mentor and a great friend, but with all Belloglight regards, you will come and report to us directly.
I understand.
Very good. Let's see. She then looks to all the rest of you. So, do you wish to work for us, and get paid doing it, or do you plan to just go about your days doing as you please? Anyone can speak up for the group. If no one, I know what Jeff would say, so.
In all respect, Regis, I'm not interested in signing any contract. I do plan to return to the north as soon as this is all over, so, but I will help as much as I can in the meantime.
I'm not super certain about how I feel about being locked down. I have my own concerns. I would not be averse to, on a case-to-case basis, offering my services, but anything that ties me down to this organization, I don't feel super comfortable about.
I can understand your hesitation, but trust me, any contract that we give you, you have as much time as it takes for you to complete the contract, and then report to us with your findings. Obviously, any contract we give out to multiple groups. Whoever the first one is to complete it is the one that receives the highest reward. You will, however, if you do not complete it in a certain amount, if you do not complete it before another group does, we will still compensate you, but it will be but a fraction of the original price. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
So there's no tied down, no need to worry about having to follow our rules and such. This is why we hire adventurers such as yourselves to do other things that we do not want the order to be tied to.
In that case, sure, I'll sign something, assuming I can do. Brady, can I do like a perception check on the contract to make sure there's nothing fucked up in it?
Yeah, sure. Okay. I mean, she doesn't have a contract out or anything like that.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But she looks to Morvir. Can you get Nylaid? Yes, ma'am. I'll be right back. And he walks pretty hastily. Oh, that was too fast. Over this way. He exits. While he's getting her, if you have any questions for me, I would love to answer them. It has been a while since I've seen an adventurer group come through. So please, what questions do you have about our order? I will tell you as much as I can without harming the identities or the objectives of Bellowlight.
How many of you are there in the world?
Well, Bellowlight consists of a large number of folks from all the races that are of intelligence. We have many operatives that do various tasks and things that we require in different towns and such, and we seem to be growing with every week that passes, although our numbers are not as great as they were back in ancient times when we first started. But I do not believe that the world knows, at least not all of the world knows, of Negex's being back, being a threat. Because of that, our numbers have definitely dwindled. But I'm hoping that maybe once she makes her first move against the world as a whole, people will start to see that she cannot be allowed to live.
So, what's your overall goal? And what will you
Our
do?
overall goal... Oh, and continue.
And what will you do once Negex is gone?
Well, it's as those that came before us. We want to stop Negex at in any fashion, way, form. We need to make sure she's stopped. Once we make sure she stops completely, we will probably operate at low numbers to make sure that no one tries to duplicate her work or to bring her back as she has been brought back now by the Scarlet Bull. But our original founders of Bella Light came together when she was at her strongest, and they were able to take her down, but they required the assistance of the gods. I'm not sure... Are you aware of this legend?
Partially.
Well, I will not speak on it too much further, but knowing that her power back then required that of a god to seal her away, Bella Light has always been sort of keeping an eye about various things going on around the world. And more than likely, as long as we are successful in our mission of taking down Negex and everything that we can with her, we will continue to operate as we have in the last 1,000 years while she was banished, to ensure that no one tries to take her place or bring her back in some way, shape, or form. That is what Bella Light's goal is, and that has been what I have been taught since I was a young girl.
Interesting. I shall think it over.
Be right back. I have to wake Ingrid up. If you guys want to discuss any other questions as a party, go for it real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, so to make sure we're not indebted to them, they don't owe us, we don't owe them our souls, anything like that. Once we
No.
No. I mean, I'm gonna do a super check on that contract. You can bet your ass, but this seems fine.
No,
This is assuming I roll well.
you're doing mercenary
Which you
work. You're
won't.
just saying, hey,
Of course.
I'll help with this type of work, and you'll get compensated for it. But you're not bound to them at all.
Yeah.
I might think about it. Get some extra money. Pretty sure my character's broke.
Yeah, you'd be bound if you try to become like a full member of the organization.
Let's see here.
I don't know. I think I'd have to take it case by case because at some point I will have to return to the north.
I agree.
Well, depending on the types of jobs, this might jibe with Dario's general plan anyway of going across the land and deconstructing corrupt power structures, because, fuck capitalism. But,
I know. I have my own goals I must pursue, and I feel like they would keep tabs on them. I know that my destiny will cross again with Negex and this organization. So someone I know who might soon cross paths and join Negex, and I have to stop him at all costs, even if it means.
I'm kind of half and half RPing. I'm just responding to what Martin was saying. I'm sorry. In the chat, I mean, sorry.
I'm half and it.
Make tokens for these dudes. I made handouts for these dudes. I thought I could bring the handouts onto the field, and that is not correct. All right. Well, are y'all done then RPing between yourselves?
I do have one question. It's like kind of review. Did that woman that was it the woman with the tattoo, the snake tattoo? What was her name again?
Her name was Zuki.
Suzuki. Did she have silver eyes and silver hair?
Correct.
She did?
Yeah, silver eyes and silver hair.
Interesting.
Can you
Brown
see her?
skin? Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's tannish. She's wearing very traditional monk outfit. You and Dario would notice that she is some sort of monk based on how she carries herself and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I know the subclass too.
So after a few moments, Morveer returns with this girl. So this is Nylade. You notice that she comes through. She's got copper red hair. She seems to be a human female. Looks to be pretty young. You would guess that she's probably in her upper 20s, maybe lower 30s, something like that.
She look crazy as fuck.
She looks anime as hell.
Yeah, she looks like she's one of those bubbly, fun, powerful characters.
No, she looks. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything else.
So Nylade walks in. I couldn't find the character without a dragon behind him, but yeah,
sure.
There is a dragon that this character from this person's campaign she was allies with. This is not the case for here. There's just a dragon behind her. I just want you guys to see the person.
I mean, that makes sense. It's like usually dragons are assholes or at the very least, very, very selfish. So I doubt they would be helping in this capacity.
Damn, dragons are selfish. I want to tame
Yes.
them.
Tame?
Good luck.
Oh, jeez.
So Nylade walks out, and the way she carries herself is very carefree. She kind of walks around, swinging her arms like kind of abnormally long. And she has a seat, and she puts her hands behind her head and goes, "So, all of you wanting work?"
Yeah.
Seems so.
Well, I've got a couple different contracts that you could take up. What tickles your fancy? Do you like looking for things? Do you like looking for people?
Fighting.
Do you like killing shit?
Fighting.
I like killing shit.
Fighting.
We're gonna go with that last one, I guess.
Ritus, question. Ritus looks over. She looks very annoyed already, just by the mere fact that Nylade is here. But she looks over and goes, "What is it? Are we allowed to give them any sort of work, or is there certain specifications that Morveer didn't tell me? Is there maybe a contract that I shouldn't give them, or should I give them the really hard one?" Ritus looks over and goes, sort of face palms a little bit. She's like, "Don't. It's the first contract. Please, something just simple so we can make sure they can do it."
Yeah, I've nearly died enough
point.
in the last city.
Oh, tell me.
As long as we can fight.
So Nylade sort of sits forward, one arm on the arm of her chair, the other arm on the table. "How did you almost die? Tell me about it. Did you see blackness? Did you see darkness? What happened? Was there too much blood loss? Did you get hit really hard?"
A couple of those, yeah. There were a bunch of spiders. I got knocked out a couple of times, and every time I got back up, I killed a goddamn spider. So, you know,
you actually
spiders.
got knocked out at least 3 times.
At least 3. Yes, thank you, Shadow. At least 3 times I got knocked out, and they were very large.
So,
they were very large. They were about the size of What's the biggest out of character? What's the biggest thing in this room? Like the table?
Yeah, the tables. So the spiders that you fought are definitely taller than anybody in this room, I believe.
Right.
Or like
Uh, but they take up they just take up a 5-foot square. So they're like as large as a medium creature could fit into a square.
Okay, so they're about the size. They are taller than any of us here are tall, and spider shaped. So extrapolate that. Everyone
As
also
you
out of
do that,
character.
yeah. As you do that, she jumps up on the table onto all fours and is like, "Ah, I'm a spider."
I
I'm
also got
sorry.
hit with an ice blast. It hurt.
Yeah. So she's kind of looking to see if you guys laugh at her joke, and she's like, "Oh, tough crowd, I guess."
Yes.
And
There was a joke.
Ritus is just sitting there, she's got her fingers up against her forehead, sort of like hitting her skull, eyes closed, very annoyed. She sits down. Well, can't appease everybody, I guess.
I almost
Contracts, fine.
There's
If
lots
all
of
you
blood.
care about is work, that some people
Someone
are like
died.
that. I'm not like. Who died?
Wait, no, wait. Sorry, someone got. Never mind. I didn't say that part. It's not canon
Genesis,
anymore.
Okay.
Genesis high fives him because he too agrees that it is good to laugh. I was agreeing with Nihilade.
Genesis. Oh, Genesis is there. Got it.
Nobody.
Lemonade.
High five. Okay, cool. All right. Just gonna high five myself. All right.
So it's at this point that Nihilade pulls out a very big ass parchment and opens it up, puts it sort of on the table and looks. She's like, So you said you want to kill stuff, right?
Yeah, it's pretty direct, yeah.
Very much so.
Let's see. She goes down her list of things. Have you ever heard of Bronzefall?
Oh, this sounds hard.
Have I? Has Dario?
Probably not. Bronzefall is the
Yeah.
city of the dwarves, gnomes, and halflings. It's way northeast of here.
Cool.
I guess if you go the other way, it's northwest of here. Regardless, it's north. And very cold. She looks at Demi. You look like you could take care of yourself there. She looks at Shadow. You're quite furry yourself. Can I pet you?
Sure.
She jumps over the table, like, effortlessly, and runs over towards you. The table, by the way, is probably, let's see, if all of you were, like, sitting down at a desk, it comes up to, right above your belly button, so it's like a nice 3-foot, 4-foot table. And yeah, she just jumps from a sitting position all the way over very effortlessly, sort of squeezes between Demi and Dario, excuse me, and she starts to pet you gently behind your ears, Shadow.
Yeah, Dario does not want to touch this person.
You shed a lot. Every time she pets you, she's just got like this big ass clump of hair in her hand. She kind of shakes it off onto the ground. But you're so soft. What conditioner do you use? Also kidding, she doesn't say that.
Anxiety.
Shadow. Shadow purrs.
Alright, calm down, guys. It was an okay joke.
Well, thank you, Shadow. She tries to rub off the rest of your fur on her pants, and it's not really working. As she gets over there, she keeps on like trying to get rid of whatever. Anyway, Bronzefall. None of you have ever been there.
No.
Nope.
Do you like cold places?
Tolerate. That's
I
kind
love
of like liking
places.
Okay. Well, there's a contract we have. Seems some of our agents in Bronzefall who left. Oh, I think Gerald did. I'm sure he'll be back. Anyway, she's like, Bronzefall, there's been quite a few of our agents up there that have been murdered. The thing is, though, they've died with no sort of wound. Definitely no poison has been used, but they're just dead. Almost as if the life itself has been drained from them.
That
We
sounds familiar. Sorry.
We don't have any idea what is going on or who's doing it. Obviously, we think that maybe the Cult of the Scarlet Bull is doing this. But the thing is, no normal person that has that's not associated with our work is touched, and it's literally for somehow there's somebody there that is infiltrated our ranks and is able to give the names of our agents to somebody for assassination. So that's one contract we have. Looks like
Do you
there's an
by chance have any contracts near Summerbrook?
Summerbrook, the elven place.
Correct.
Ah, yes. Looks like there's an upcoming crowning soon. I don't know how well versed in elven society you all are, but they're very. They have one elder that's chosen by their god Hermes, the god of the hunt, which is also how the cult of the Scarlet Bull came to fruition. They use his symbol as sort of a shield from the prying eyes of others. Regardless, it seems that the king of the elves is going to be doing his crossing soon. And once he finishes his crossing, then a new king or queen, mind you, will be taking his place. So we need to make sure someone is there to make sure that the Cult of the Scarlet Bull does not place their own king or queen in power, because that would make things very difficult for us.
We'll take it.
Did you not want to hear the others?
Okay, fine, actually. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I think we've got one more thing where you could possibly kill something. Maybe two, actually. Actually, I think all of these you could kill something if you really wanted to. We do have another contract for rebuilding a settlement. Have any of you had any background with Ashenport? Adeline raises his hand, and Jeff raises his hand. They're like, we've actually been there before. And she's like, she sort of puts both hands on the table. Are you the reason it caught fire? Jeff kind of looks down and he's like, she's like, that's all I need. Regardless if you were the ones that caused the fire or killed 600 civilians, it would seem that some folks are trying to rebuild it, and they're having quite the troubled time because there's some sort of creatures that live in the swamp nearby that have been heckling them and stealing their young, it seems, or something like that.
I feel like
regardless, you'd say what?
I was gonna say I feel like we would cause like trouble. Also, by the way, Maley, this was before I met them, so I have no idea what this is. What this is.
Oh well, I'm sure that the two that raised their hand know exactly what I'm talking about. And she looks at both of them. Adeline doesn't look very pleased with the past of Ashenport and how that all went down. Jeff is kind of not very pleased either because he's the reason it happened. Somewhat. Regardless, they need protection while they rebuild some of their settlement and get training on folks that can protect them. Morvia is actually going to be heading back up there since he knows the location rather well, so I'm sure that you could tag along with him and help him get settled. But mainly the contract is made not only to protect those folks, but to make sure that whatever government they end up putting for their society, that nothing happens like last time. And I guess go for it.
Did I hear government?
You did hear government, yes.
Oh my god.
I don't get along with the government. My nature doesn't like it.
Okay, Dario went from being greatly upset by the fact of 600 people killed, and then he heard, wait a second, corrupt government I could stop? That sounds cool too.
Now the thing is, the last time Ashenport had a government, it was very corrupted indeed because it was the maidens who actually ran stuff unofficially. So on paper, they had a mayor and stuff like that, but off the charts, the maidens told the mayor exactly what to do. I don't know the specifics, but your friends, and she points to Jeff and Adeline, killed the maidens, as well as 600 other folks. I'm sure it was an accident, but regardless, you destroyed Ashenport,
Oh,
and now they're trying to rebuild it. Jeff pipes in, he's like, to be fair, the goblins set the fires on the place and burnt everything down. We just destroyed soul jars thinking that it would, they would just go back to their proper host, and that was not the case. Adeline looks very disturbed. So much suffering. Ritus looks over, so he does talk. Jeff pipes in, yeah, but only about suffering. It's kind of weird, actually.
Oh boy.
What's
Wait,
funny
the
is
more-
that's exactly what both of them told me to tell you guys, so. Now that's done.
That's this is
Dario is doing so many internal calculations about who he's currently with that you can almost see steam coming out of his ears. Like, okay. Lots of notes. He's taking lots of internal notes.
Noted.
Genesis is looking at the sky, whistling. Or the
As
ceiling,
you look up the ceiling, you notice that it's almost as if there's no other floors. When you look up, it's just a really dark, going all the way up the way of the tower. So it's almost as if this tower is like super fucking big for no reason, and this is the only room or the only floor that has rooms on it. It's kind of weird.
Genesis asks, who designed this tower?
Ritus starts to speak up. Well, and then all of a sudden you hear, I will take this one. And finally, the tiefling, he's sitting there smiling. You think of how an old person, like when they're sort of just sitting there and they keep shaking for no reason, like they're not cold or scared or anything, but they can't help it. But he's looking directly at you, Genesis, from across the table. Our ancestors, the ones that started all this trouble with Bellowlight, are the ones that made this tower. From what you can see, and he points up towards the ceiling, it almost looks like... Oh, is it even like mild? It's just Parkinson's, right?
I mean, that's like a symptom, like certain body movements, lack of control, nerve damage, that sort of thing.
Okay.
But that's just like,
Yeah, boxers have it pretty bad.
Noted. Okay.
Yeah, I
I
think
didn't know if
Muhammad Ali had,
Parkinson's was like the thing, like that was like where they really can't do shit until they smoke weed or something, you know?
Arthritis?
I mean, that too. Weed actually cures a lot of stuff, so I can't be sure if that's the thing. But yeah.
We can research it for terms and such later, but yeah, it seems like he's got a mild version of this as he's just doing his stuff. But he points up towards the ceiling. That is actually illusion. There's more to this tower than you can see, but obviously you're not allowed up there. Regardless, someone from ancient times built this place, as you can tell, and he sort of holds out his hands around him. It's very large for a very large creature that used to live here. I'm thinking giants, but I haven't seen a giant in so long. Oswald, you have seen giants before. You would know that this would probably be a comfortable place for them to live. Other than that, he sits there. What other questions about Maley Tower do you have?
I appreciate it, but that's about it. Oh, well,
yeah, I asked earlier this gentleman before, but he wasn't sure. But why is it called Maley Towers? Because there's a battle here?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Okay.
That is what our ancestors called it, and we have called it that ever since. I hope you're not getting it confused with melee combat. Is that what you're asking for?
Well, you know, etymologically, I assume that might be the same, but I guess I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, that's I don't know if you saw the actual spelling, but that's it right there.
Oh, melee. Oh, like that kind of melee.
Yeah, you
Oh,
were
so like,
thinking this, weren't you?
yes, I was.
Yeah, so two
So,
different. I mean, almost the same, except for there's a Y instead of the E on the back. So.
and not this, which is Malaysian.
Yeah, not that.
Okay,
Sorry,
I'm
I
done.
could not be of much help. They call me, what do they? Jatan the Wise, but it seems that I have been fooled today. Regis
Sorry,
looks
bro.
over. We can't expect you to know everything, Jatan, but you definitely know more than most of us combined, especially about this place.
It's fine.
You young whippersnappers always seem to impress me, though. He looks over towards Genesis and Dario. Thank you for your questions. I love talking about history.
No problem. You're already my favorite.
Yeah, he seemed like a
Uh,
cool dude. I like
He
the old
continues
wise.
to sit there with the big ass smile on his face, noticeably bigger than when you guys first saw him, as he's having a grand time talking to you guys. His eyes are closed shut, and he continues to hold his hands like towards his chest, and he just shakes very rapidly, but in a controlled manner, kind of. Uh, Nylade goes, well, aside from Ashenport, Summerbrook, Bronzefall, there is a missing agent that has not checked in with us for a few weeks down in Farwater. We could use someone to go check that out to see if either he's already been killed and you could try to capture his killers and bring them for questioning, or maybe he's gone defective and we need him to be brought back alive for questioning as well. Regardless, that's in the desert. Do any of you like really hot places?
No.
I can hang,
No.
yeah.
I can tell we're gonna get screwed over somehow from like water resources and die. I feel like we should not do that.
Real quick, is anyone else having audio issues with Discord? Because Gerald seems to be having issues.
I
What do you mean? I don't think
so.
so. You guys can hear me all right, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Reed, you said you're fine.
I am.
It's only when you
I think
talk.
it's just only when I talk.
Yeah, I can hear everybody else just fine. It's like when you're talking, it
I can
messes
hear
up,
Brady
so-
fine.
I don't know. Yeah, it might be me. That
Interesting.
I might have to leave and then come back in.
Okay.
Go ahead and you do it now.
I mean, it's working now, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So Nylade goes, yeah, so Farwater, that's one of our agents was there. Obviously just keeping tabs on the place. Looks like something may have gone wrong. And yeah, he hasn't said anything. So we need someone to go check in on that. We do have one gentleman already kind of looking into it, but I'm sure he could use backup. The last thing that I have available is we need to investigate findings from Negex's crypt. Now the thing is, we've searched that crypt up and down, back and forth. We've looked at every crack, nook, and cranny. We have not found anything new, but we suspect maybe there's something underwater that's tying that place and making it so droopy and dreadful and she kind of, you watch as she kind of gets like this dark sense on her face, and it's just like she's sickened by it as she does that. Give me 1 second to say bye to Ingrid. 1 second.
Bye, Ingrid.
Okay. She then looks at you. Most of these reports have been coming from any sort of sailors' activity. As they get close to the island, it seems like there's some sort of either magical effect or it's just pure evil incarnate that lives there. But the sky gets really dark. They can't see, a couple feet past the waves in the water, and somehow some of their folks, their sailors, end up going missing or just jumping overboard and dying to the watery grave. It has made it to where we've made to where no one, unless they are going to investigate specifically, is allowed to go towards the Elven Island unless we give them sanction to do so. So that honestly could be something where you kill some shit. And she gets a little smirk on her face as she says that, looking mainly at the two monks who just seem to want to fight.
Wait, what? The last part, Dario. What? We fighting? We doing this one? Silence. All right, cool.
Fight.
Other than that, as of right now, those are our available contracts. I will post them for you to see. And post them I have. They are in your journals under the lore tab. I wrote kind of a little bit of backstory to what I pretty much did bullet points on what she just said, but there's more information in the handout itself. It's under lore and under Bellowlight on the
Sweet.
contracts page. Other than that, she looks at all of you, puts her scroll away, and sort of scratches her head. I think oh, yes. The last thing is that if any time you find any information that we do not currently have on the Gex, we will pay you for it. So we're talking books, we're talking scrolls, we're talking messages, we're talking their capabilities, maybe the things that they have in their army that we're not spun up on. We know quite a bit about what her army has in its ranks right now, but obviously the more the merrier, so we can try to counteract that. Have you seen the Bone Claw before?
Yes.
Yes.
What a terrifying creature, am I right?
Yeah.
I call him Bone Jam.
She sort of like stands up from her seat and gets really close. Have you seen it summon stuff with blood?
Maybe?
With
I saw a
blood?
lot of weird stuff down there.
Jeff and Demi definitely saw it summon the hags once again with blood magic.
Yes,
And
it did.
is that not the most terrifying thing? And she sort of
Bruh.
sits back. And she sits back and looks like she's scared out of her wits, looking around. She's like, "But I only kid. There's only one bone claw that I know of so far. Hopefully that's the end of them."
Oh no.
I think we should take
That means-
some.
It's like two bone claws that definitely exist then.
Foreshadowing.
Those rune scraps that I have.
Not two bone jams.
The
I'm going
ruined
to-
who?
I can barely take the one.
You know the
Hold on,
the book.
Dario.
How we took those
Oh
runes?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go and place those on the table.
Okay, so you walk up, you hand them over, and Nylade sort of grabs them and looks. She's like, "Interesting." She casts a little spell, and she's like, "I can't make heads or tails of this." Ritus, and she sort of slides them a little closer to her, but she gets up and goes and picks them up. I've only seen these symbols a few times. Is this ancient Elven?
That would be correct.
Nylade, pay them. Yes, ma'am. And she goes over to her little pouch on the side and picks it up and tosses it your way, Oswald. Do you want a copy of these, or do you want to just have us keep the original safe?
You can keep the original, though a copy would be nice.
Very well. We'll have Jatan take care of that. And he sort of smiles. Ooh, a job, finally. Ritus walks over and hands him the scripts, and he pulls out a parchment and puts it down. You watch him place each of these runic symbols on the parchment, like sort of spread out, and then he starts to just, he puts his hands over it and starts to cast a spell that I don't think any of you have seen. And it sort of melds the ink and makes a copy of it onto the sheet, and he pulls it back out. Perfect! Does that look good to you? And he shows it over to Nylade, and she looks it over. Yeah. Oswald, do you want the originals or the copy? The originals are scrap paper, pretty much. You know, they're all on their own. And the copy that Jatan just made, the copy is just like its own parchment with each symbol kind of like photoshopped onto it, pretty much.
Cool.
It matters not to me.
Okay, I like the scroll best, but the lore within the scraps. We will keep the scraps. Here you go, Oswald. And he puts the scroll in front of him, and you watch as it just keeps moving. It's not still at all. And Oswald comes up and takes it from him. Also, the coin purse that you just got, go ahead and put down 200 gold into your character sheet, Oswald.
Will do.
Jatan looks over to where they had taken Cairo. Seems your friend... Oh, that is our friend. At this point, the door opens up and the silver-haired woman walks back in. Behind her is that creature you guys found on your travels. There's something that's quite like him, except for instead of 4 arms, he's only got 2 arms, and it's walking with Zuki.
Dario says, "Excuse me, Zuki, was it?"
That's correct.
This thing behind you, what manner of creature is it?
She looks at it and goes, well, how about I let him tell you himself?
Oh, it's, I apologize. I didn't know you were sentient. Oh god, that's really fucked up. Hi.
Racist.
With that, Gerald, if you would like to introduce your new character.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Hey, how y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? I do understand how this may be a shocker to some of you, but don't worry, I do come in peace. The name is Donovan Temple. But a lot of people along my travels have called me Mr. Tux. How y'all doing today?
Hello, Mr. Tux. I will, since I've already stumbled over my words today, I will continue being an absolute clod and ask very bluntly, what are you?
If I'm not mistaken, I'm what they call a warforged.
Warforged, interesting. So I saw one earlier. I saw another Warforged earlier, and he seemed to have considerably less personality than you seem to.
Well, that's all dependent on our master's nature, on how they wish us to be. Some of us follow orders, while other ones, like myself, are free to think for themselves.
I see. All right. Okay. I thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
So you would have noticed in your conversation that Zuki went up to Ritus and they start whispering, or Zuki starts whispering into Ritus's ears while she just kind of watches what you guys are all doing. And she goes, you end up hearing her say very silently, your wish is granted. Zuki sort of does a monk bow to her. She then walks forward on the other side of the table and goes up to Genesis. I understand you want to apologize, and I will tell you, your apology is accepted. Also, your friend Cairo, and she looks at all of you, I fear he is more vital to what we need, and we cannot release him at this time. It has come to my understanding that you plan to go and fulfill some contracts and earn some coin, which is why I have brought Donovan here to take his place for now.
Genesis steps up. Not give him back. Excuse me, I still am sorry for the way I approached you earlier, but could you further explain? Is there any way we can talk to him? And is there any way I want to know that he's wanting to do this on his own?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I can allow him to come up and tell you himself. But what I'm trying to make clear to you is that he realizes that his potential lies here, not with you. And he could be the turning point of this whole war between the Gex and ourselves. I understand you're angry, Genesis, but killing is not the answer.
That's confused. Oh wait, does this count as characters? This is not between us.
Oh, I mean, I assume since it says Genesis there that it is you talking. Oh, you changed your name, like your actual display name, didn't you?
I did. It's just so I don't forget, like my character, my clan name and stuff like that. I want to further in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta make sure my whisper macro still works with you then.
Okay.
It does. Cool.
He just goes bless extreme and kills everyone.
He attempts to kill everyone.
Kill him.
Yeah, he attempts.
Right.
I think we'd all do a pretty fair job of defending ourselves.
Okay, so like add a character really quick. Cairo's still alive, I'm guessing. And this is just a character switch, basically. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So let's just skip to the point where we all learn, oh hey, Cairo's still alive, we're all fine with it, or we can move on. Can we do that?
Yeah, because we can role play it out to where Cairo. I was gonna have him come out and just be like, yeah, I mean they've shown me some stuff. I want to stop Nagex, so that's what I'm gonna do. Sorry guys, it was good. Peace.
That bastard. Did I mean nothing to you?
No.
No. Harsh.
The bromance is over.
I mean, if anything, he just noticed how useless you were against Norin, and I'm just joking.
Oh.
Mad
facts.
Ouch.
If it wasn't for me, he would have killed you. I stayed there to keep him from killing you, because he would have definitely attacked.
That's true.
You died.
But
I didn't.
I did it for I clearly I made a mistake.
Regardless, yeah, so Dallas, are you cool with that whole transaction just being fast forwarded, or do you want to roleplay it?
Nah, that's good. The Tux is gonna be like that older gentleman that takes care of the smart yet semi-childish character.
Yeah. So the things you notice, the main thing that you guys notice with Mr. Tux is that he's got this really long metal thing strapped to his back. And he's also got this holster that you've seen holsters for maybe like hand crossbows and stuff, but this one's metallic and it has like a little roulette thing in the middle of it. As players, you know this to be a sniper rifle and a pistol.
Okay, can I say one?
But as characters, you guys
fucking
haven't
cool.
seen this kind of stuff at all.
Okay, I just want to say that Gerald should be sued for copyright infringement. I
Why?
really think Gerald
He's Donovan
knows.
Temple.
Yeah, okay. I just want to say he should be sued for copyright infringement, and he knows he should.
Oh, meow.
The cat agrees.
This cat is all about D&D. I think if Cece was a human, she would play D&D with us.
She would.
She would too.
Let's see. So, Nylade looks over. Did any of those contracts tickle your fancy? Anything I should put you down?
What about Summerbrook? You guys down for some Summerbrook action? I like that.
We were meaning to go to the Elven City anyway.
Oh, excitement.
Is
Okay. So if
everyone
you're all
else
in
good with it?
agreement, she takes out a parchment. Yep. Here's the contract. I just need one of you to sign it to show that you're currently working on the assignment. There's no strings attached or stipulations. Obviously, if you don't complete it or if you're killed in the process, nothing will be taken against you.
Okay, I guess.
Dario obviously walks from because he's suspicious of everything all the time.
I have a question, Brady.
Yes.
The whole interaction about the contracts. Does Donovan know about it?
Like of the group taking on contracts?
Yes. Like, am I like a part of them now or no?
Yeah, so you've been told your whole mission as of right now is to accompany these guys and act as useful as you can in fulfilling contracts with them given by Bellowlight. You've also, yeah. So
Okay.
you know that their whole purpose with Bellowlight is to sort of take on these contracts that help out the organization. You've also been briefed that they're not an actual part of Bellowlight, so you're to not give them too much information outside of what is necessary to complete the contract.
Okay, because I was gonna see if I can make a suggestion on the contract.
Mission parameters uploaded. Finding suitable target.
Also,
oh man,
that
would be so. I want him to be like the gentleman robot. That would hurt my heart.
Who's gonna sign the contract? Just stating that you guys are going to look into it.
I mean, I said I would, so I'll do that.
Cool.
Yeah, and
Okay.
but first, before I do that, I roll whatever roll, probably perception.
Yeah, roll perception.
God, I wish.
Actually,
I had
here's a question for the group that I meant to address at the beginning, but I forgot. Do you guys want the game to be more reliant on what you say you're doing, and depending on if you like say the certain things, like I don't make you roll, or do you want it to be more dice heavy? So like whatever the dice say, that's what you see, regardless of if you would normally be able to see something or not.
I kind of think it's I kind of like how you go with it now. You're kind of like you 50-50. You think what's best. Like some stuff maybe it's part of the story, but some stuff if it's more decision based on like taking us between one route that you have planned and the other, I think you should maybe make a dice roll. When it's like an actual decision that could affect the story of how you want it to go, I think you should make it more dice related. But otherwise, if it's just like kind of flavor text kind of stuff, then you can just I think like how just saying it is pretty cool.
Okay.
I'm good with either.
Because I feel like Dario, you like rolling dice, don't you?
I'm okay with it. I would like to. I like not rolling dice when I know that I have horrible luck. So if I can just say I look at this contract and look for anything that's fucked up, then just we can say it takes Dario X amount of time to look at this thing and make sure there's nothing fucked up in there, and he finds why, whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Reed, what do you like being able to just kind of like vividly tell me what you're doing, and then if there's still a dice roll needed, do it, or do you want to vividly tell me in very good detail what you're doing, and I still make you roll the dice, and it could still fuck up?
In this case, I think I would want to just tell you exactly what I'm doing because it's not very complex. I'm literally poring over the document as however long this document is. If it's like a single paragraph or it's like a couple of pages, I don't sign anything until I look it all over.
Okay. How about what does Reed and Martin think? Which would you guys prefer? Heavy dice decision or actual player decision?
I mean, I like how it's going now, in my opinion.
I'd have to get back with you on that one because I think it's kind of both, kind of situational.
Yeah, I mean most of it I do it's situational. Usually if it's lore related or something, and there's like literally no there's no way you could fuck it up, I don't make you roll the dice. Typically, when I make you guys roll dice, it's because there is a chance that you could somehow fail. That's typically my DM style. I don't want to make
Yeah, I
you
don't
roll the
mind.
dice on every little thing, because then something that you should be good at, you could fail at it because the dice say so. But if that's the
Yeah.
kind of game you guys want, I can make that happen. Otherwise, I kind of do the sort of 50-50.
So if that's the case, then like simple things like reading, I'm pretty certain that Dario can read. So yeah, I don't think I would want to roll dice on something that I know I should be able to do. Unless I specifically say that, like, if we're like in a very time gated thing, like I don't have a lot of time, and I really just scan it, and in that case, I think I would say, okay, how well did I scan this thing?
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, you got all the time in the world, so you go up and you look at it. Pretty much what it says is, it says the sort of name of the contract, and you guys are doing the Summerbrook one.
Yeah.
So the name of that contract is Upcoming Crowning. It tells you the details of the mission. It's taking place in Summerbrook. Your mission is to go there and make sure the cult is not involved and who gets chosen, as well as to find out if there's any cult presence in Summerbrook, and to not necessarily eliminate it, but report back for further details on how Bellowlight wants to go about it.
Nope.
It's also, there is an agent there. Their identity is not shared with you guys, so that you could make sure, or so that they can try to keep their cover. But there is somebody currently working on the case on their own, that you guys can try to find and get help from. Other than that, at the bottom of the contract, it says the payment is to be determined after the contract completion. And the form can be either of monetary value or magical item.
Magical item.
Is that something that's agreed upon now?
No. It is determined on if you guys are successful or not. So, like, if you guys go there and, like, shit goes haywire and you blow up the whole town, it's probably not very successful contract, so they're going to give you, like, some payment of, like, maybe 100 gold. Yeah, thanks for your troubles, but you really fucked up. Whereas if you go there and the appropriate person gets put into power, they're like, all right, you know what? Here's this, and here, have fun with this magic item or something like that.
Oh, magic.
But yeah, depending on how you guys do, determines the exact reward. So, because things could go astray. There's no telling in D&D.
Yeah. So are we like in character? Or you just explaining?
Haircut.
I was just explaining stuff.
Okay.
But that's what Dario reads on the contract, and then it says there's a big X with a line underneath it where you would sign. And she sort of puts over the ink and quill towards you.
As long as I don't see any fucked up fine print, I'll probably sign it. I'll sign it.
Then look on the back. And then you flip it over and it's blank. Huh, just kidding.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Dario's just getting constantly fucked with.
Yeah. Ritus lets out a sigh. Nihilade. What? It's fun. Look.
Okay.
The cat likes it.
Shadow's amused.
I'm signing the thing. It's fine. Everything's
Genesis
fine.
is very amused.
So yeah, so you sign the contract, you hand it back over. She looks at it, she's like, perfect, I'll add you to the file. I do believe there's one other adventuring group that took it, but they took it a while ago and we haven't heard anything back. So maybe if you find their remains, or if they're just hanging out in Summerbrook, that would be nice to know.
Ooh, we could loot them if they're all dead. That'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what?
I'm thinking that scene from Futurama where Leela finds the last crew and like they beat him to the punch, and she said all they did was suck and die.
Genesis asks if he can speak to Zuki alone.
In what matter do you need to speak with Zuki?
It's very urgent matter. Can he like whisper it to her, out of earshot?
Ritus looks towards Morvir. Would you fetch Zuki so this gentleman can speak with her, please? And
Hit on her aggressively.
Morvir nods his head and he walks back out of the room. And Ritus looks towards you, Genesis. I understand this might have something to do with your past, but the past is the past for a reason, and we should be looking towards the future. The longer you take with Zuki, the less that she gets to help Cairo with what he is currently doing.
I understand, but this past can come back to haunt everyone if it's not properly taken care of. But I will be quick.
Interesting. Very well. So it's going to take a couple moments for Morvir to go grab her, and then Dallas and I will probably we can just whisper it back and forth. Unless you want to let everyone hear it. Some people like to sort of keep their backstory secrets a secret from everybody. If you are cool with role playing it out, we can do that too. Up to you, Dallas.
I'll keep it a secret for now.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just whisper back and forth your conversation with her. But Ritus kind of looks over towards all of you. I assume that you have a safe passage to Summerbrook. Obviously, you made it here to Maley Tower. Do you need any supplies or anything for the road?
Yes, please.
She looks over to Nylade. Nylade, if you could make sure that their cart is outfitted properly with supplies to get to Summerbrook and back. Nylade nods in agreement, and she runs around the table. Which one of you can show me to your cart real quick? Okta raises her hand and will do as an NPC should do, and will do good things for your party as they sort of leave out the front door to go and outfit your cart with stuff. Let's see. Jeff did say that he wants to do some sort of research if he can. So he would pipe up and be like, do you have anything that I can research? And Jatan would be like, we have no need for books here. We keep all the information in my head. And he points at his head. I may not look it, but was that the cat?
Yes. It was a
Cat, shut up.
Shadow will turn invisible.
Mittens, is that you?
So Shadow casts invisibility. Where did she go, I wonder?
She's now
He
on the
picks up a coin that's on his on the table and he throws it. Dice roll.
on
He
this
hits
side
you,
of the
Shadow.
way.
He still hits you. Ah, there's the cat. You should respect your elders, little one. But don't worry, I am only playing with you, as you are playing with me.
Oh.
Regardless.
2,000 life points.
Insta-killed if that was the case.
God.
In fact, I think she would teleport to another dimension, probably in the 9 hells or something like that, if that happened. That's a lot of damage. It's like eternal
A lot of
torment.
hells.
Jesus
But
Christ.
Jeff nods and says that he'll think of a list of things to ask him to figure out stuff, since he can't just have some books and research them. That would be quite lovely if you got the time. I have all the time in the world.
All the time in the world, huh?
Yeah,
Okay, so are we doing other stuff yet, or can I ask the old guy some questions?
Yeah, you guys can roleplay with these NPCs for now. Genesis at a... let's see. After a moment, Morvir comes back. Zuki behind him. Zuki calls out, you wanted to speak with me? We can do it in here. And she... yeah. And she has you go beyond the door, so that since you wanted to speak privately. So send me messages on Discord, if you would, not on Roll20. That way I can have them saved in the archive on Discord and look at them later. But send your
Okay.
questions, and then I will get to them as we play the game. Keep it as no, just ask away. What you
On
will.
D&D Talk?
No. This is just for Dallas. He's gonna send me messages on Discord that he wants to ask Zuki in private,
Oh,
and then I'll
got
get
it.
back
Okay.
to
I thought
him
you
as
meant
we're
for the old
playing.
dude.
No.
Okay.
But yeah. So Dario, you wanted to speak to Jatan?
I have a question
Yes.
for him, too.
Okay.
I will wait my turn.
Yes. Jatan, what you said reminded me of something. On the way here, I'm not sure if I was seeing things correctly, but it's almost seemed as though this building was going through different stages of repair and disrepair as we approached it.
Oh, you've noticed our protective barrier then. Very smart and cunning.
Yeah,
Not
thank you.
many people bother to come towards a tower that looks old and decrepit, is that true?
Yep, probably. So that's the protective barrier. It
Correct. The
tried.
ancient
Right.
ones somehow formulated some sort of spell or anti-magic device. I don't know exactly, but they were very smart and cunning, such as yourself, and they made it to where, within a certain radius of the tower, things looked old and dead and not worthwhile for bandits and such. But as you got closer and closer, you would see the truth.
Interesting.
I
Very
do not
interesting.
know exactly how it works, unfortunately. They did not care to write down any of that information, so I cannot replicate its effects, but I have been trying, and to no avail.
Okay. Well, thank you for telling me.
You're welcome. And you seem to have a question too, young druid.
Yeah, how much do you know about transfiguration magic for those who are not druids?
Interesting question indeed. Are you suggesting that there's a way, instead of being born naturally as a druid, to become one?
Yes, that's my question.
Very intriguing. I assume that you have proof that this can be done.
No, I'm asking if you think it's possible.
Oh, well. I'm sure someone out there is clever enough to devise some sort of spell, or maybe a potion, perhaps, to make someone transform into something that is quite unlike what they currently are.
Do you perhaps know that someone?
He sort of leans his head back, and he keeps shaking his head back and forth. I unfortunately do not, but it sounds like whatever it is some sort of shape-changing potion. Something that changes who you are to the molecular level. Unfortunately, Bellerlight has not seen any traces of this as of yet, but I will tell my own little birdies to keep an eye out.
That would be much appreciated, thank you.
Keep the questions coming. I love talking to folks. The folks I work with are kind of dull. Ritas looks over and kind of nods her head. True. Does anyone else have any questions for the old man?
Do you by chance study alchemy or know of any alchemists around?
I have delved in the mixing of herbs and making potions before, so I have a little bit of a background, yes. We do not have what you would say a leader that is divulgent in the arts of alchemy. We usually outsource for that sort of thing. But I can try my best to answer any questions you may have.
Well, as I was asking that question, I will approach the table and I will hand him one of the vials I had.
Okay.
This here is one of those said potions that could change people. The mixture was ruined, but all the chemicals within were used by an alchemist that did transform people.
Interesting. So he
They
reaches out to hold the vial.
they became monsters.
Monsters?
They lost themselves.
He reaches out to take the vial. I assume Oswald would let him look at it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So as he's sitting there, he sniffs it. Ooh, potent for sure. This is a very strong potion, even with such little liquid inside. He keeps on sniffing it, and he's like, well, there's not enough here to be able to actually do any damage. He pours a little bit on his finger, and he tastes it. Oh. He sort of spits out his tongue, and you notice that normally a tiefling's tongue is that of like a human's tongue, but for just a moment it forks like a snake, and then it morphs back in. This is very, very strong. He hands back the vial to you. I have never come into contact with such a potion of sorts, but it would seem that whoever's making them has some sort of very, very high intellect of some sort, or they have stumbled upon ancient secrets of the past. This potion, however, just from my tiny taste, is irreversible. Once you take a drink, whatever manner of animal was used in it would become who you are, which is why your friends, or might I say the folks that you came into contact that have drank this potion, became more feral beast than human. Noid, I guess I should say. Humanoid. I do not know if they were human. Regardless, it is very, very delicate in nature and very dangerous in effect. I would be careful in trying to copy its effects, for you might lose those that you love.
I understand. Though it is more to find a way to perhaps prevent it or to cure it than to copy it.
Ah, cure. That would take a lot more time, and it would also require more of the serum to try to reverse its effects. Do you happen to know anyone that is under the effects as of right now that we could possibly, try to make a cure from? If you're able to send them our way, we will make sure that the proper alchemist starts doing any sort of necessary tests to try to cure their form.
There's plenty in Cragstorm.
Cragstorm? We might have to send someone out, Nile. Nile? He looks around and obviously she has left. Oh dear, seems that somehow she got past me without me noticing. She's very good at that. Ritus looks over. I will make sure that we send out some agents to maybe start working on this cure that you seek, Oswald. Do you know someone personally that has been affected by this serum that you wish to save, or has it already come to a close?
Indirectly, I may have been exposed. There was a person who got transformed. Also, sorry for interrupting, Oswald. There's a person that may have been transformed. Well, it was definitely transformed, and he gored me. He was some sort of thing, boar, I believe. He gored me with his horn, and I had felt changed slightly, and it's a little concerning.
Interesting. Jatan gets up with his staff, and it takes him probably about a minute to walk over to you. But continue talking.
Okay.
May I
So yeah,
touch your wound?
yes. Yeah. I allow him. Where was it? Like in my shoulder or something?
Yeah, it was your right shoulder.
My
So
old right
he
shoulder.
places his old bony finger on it, and he starts to. You can see that he's casting a detect magic spell.
That might not work.
I've noticed. Seems to be not magical, but more. More as a part of your person. Whatever this beast is, it was a true beast. Which is why it was able to transform you almost. It seems
True
that your
beast, huh?
body has been more resilient to the effects, though. So, he starts to walk slowly back to his seat. It takes him about a minute to get there, but he's talking while he's doing that. Yes, it would seem that you have come into contact with a true lycanthrope. Have you heard of them before?
Have I? I think I might have.
I mean, after
I mean-
Cragstorm, you have, yes.
Yeah.
Well, yes, it seems that this gentleman that tried to curse you, he was born that way. And because of that, he was able to try to transform you with his attack. Unfortunately for him, it did not work, and your resilient body was able to fight off whatever happened. Also, it got a very small sense of some sort of outside alchemic effect that was helping combat it. Is this true? You would remember Martine gave you, or gave Jeff actually, a potion to help with the healing of the wound. No, wait, yeah, you went there to get sealed up and stuff. So you would remember
Yeah.
Martine used some sort of healing salve or something like that on it.
Yes, I was healed very by apothecary or whatever the hell he was. You know what I mean? By a healer in Cragstorm.
Interesting. Aritas, I think we should request that man to come and help us with this cure. Dario, what was the gentleman's name that helped you?
Martine. It was Martin. It's Martine, right?
Martine.
Right.
What a lovely name that is. Sounds like a smart man already.
That's it.
Ritus is writing all of this down in a scroll as you're talking. Martine, very well. We will send to see if he will aid us in trying to find a cure for these ailments, these potions that are being made.
No.
Other than that, as of right now, it seems we have no further information for you on that regard. Is there anything else anyone wishes to say? If you guys want to roleplay between yourselves for a moment, I have to use the bathroom. Does anyone else need a bathroom break real quick?
I think I'm good.
Okay. I'll be right back, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Alright, so just to make sure, we're all good with going to the Elven City, correct?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sounds fine.
Cool.
I hope we get to fight when we get there.
Well,
Oh, I'm certain we will.
if those three figures are there, there very, very well could be a fight between them or those they turn. So, Demi,
Sorry, what?
what is your concern with the transformations?
I need a way to help protect my tribes up in the north. And we've figured that the only way to do that, besides, I mean, we're trying to recruit more druids and magical people to come live up there, but considering how cold it is, it's fairly obvious that not many want to. So we're trying to figure out a way that we can transform our own people into animals to defend ourselves, but we still want them to be able to maintain, themselves, essentially. So most people in the north aren't magical, so it's hard for us to continue defending if we're going to keep growing.
Right. Well, I don't know if there's a way, but the way these 3 men have been doing it only leads to chaos.
Yeah, and that's what I've been finding out. So I'm hoping that either Bellalite or maybe our own druids and magical persons that we do have up in the north might be able to figure something out.
Okay, I'm back. It's at this point Nylade walks back in with Octa, and Nylade, that is to say, goes, well, you guys have enough rations and hay for your horses as well as camping equipment for a few weeks' travel. Depending on any sideshows or any stopping points that you have along the way, I think there's give or take a few days. But other than that, you should be good to go.
Oh, did she give us any healing potions? Just asking a little out of character. I don't have any.
No, she did not. Yeah. Yeah, she pretty much all that she gave you guys was basic equipment for camping. So like she gave you guys a few tents just in case you wanted extra tents. She gave you cooking equipment, fire starters, like a tinderbox and all that. Plenty of hay for the horses, water and food rations, and blankets for all weather types.
Okay.
As well as minor equipment to fix a cart if need be, and then probably some other wares here and there. At this point, Nylade also looks over. But due to all the equipment I put in the back, I think only maybe one or two of you will be able to squeeze back there. We can provide you with a couple extra horses so that no one has to walk. That would be dreadful.
Thank
That'd
you.
be great, thank you.
Dario, I think you're breathing in your mic. Dope. Yeah, I think, Dallas, all we hear is your typing, so you're good.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't quite tell who.
Well, Ritus stands up and starts to walk towards all of you. And she goes up to each individual person and reaches out to shake your hand. I appreciate all of the information you've given us, and I hope that we have been able to reciprocate the effect. I do wish you safe travels and hopefully a nice and easy contract as well. I believe this is the beginning of a very fruitful partnership between your group as well as mine. Does your group have a name?
Oh, that
The Revengers.
As of the moment, it does not.
Very well. If you do come up with a name, we can start signing the contracts with the group name. Otherwise, we will proceed and just assign one of your members to sign it, saying that you have taken contracts in the future. After she's done shaking all of your hands, I assume everyone shakes it unless they specifically tell me they do not. In which case, we will play as such. But she goes back to her seat. If that is all that you have for us, I believe that is all we have for you. You may stay as long as you wish to rest and recuperate. I understand you've probably been on the road for quite a while.
It took 12 days, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Been about a couple of weeks.
Just so you're aware, a whole week in the world of Boridil is 10 days long. So it's been a week
little
and 2
over a
days.
week.
Yeah. Jeff would stay for... he would probably try to do that, but you as a squad could overcome him and be like, bro, we gotta go.
Like, nah, fam, we ain't doing that shit right now.
So I'll give him enough time to just send me messages back and forth, and whatever information he finds out that's different, I will release to everybody, because unless he specifically asked to ask in private, more than likely he would ask out loud like Dario did. So it's at this point, I guess, that they're kind of finalizing anything that they're filling out. And Morveer approaches you guys. Do you guys know how to get to Summerbrook?
No. Do we? Question mark?
None of you have ever been there, but
Well, that's
you
not
would know.
too far from where I was, so I would think I would have a general idea.
True. Yeah. I mean, you know of Summerbrook. You never ventured off there. Let's see. I'm trying to look. He pretty much tells you that if you cross from where you were at Cragstorm, if you just go west, once you see that weird decrepit tower, you'll end up hitting Summerbrook. That would be the fastest way to get there based on your current location.
Very well, we will head that way.
It's at this point that Genesis or actually just Genesis, reappears from his conversation with Zuki. And he reconvenes with the group. And yeah, at this point, what does everybody want to do?
Should we just head
for
there?
Morveer?
Is he? Are we getting a guide there, or are we kind of?
No, Morveer is going to Ashenport. You guys wanted to go to Summerbrook.
I think I'm good.
If you guys are ready to travel, we will hit the world map. If you guys have any other questions for Morveer or in any of the three folks that are sitting at the table, you may ask. I'm gonna turn on my fan real quick. It's hot as fuck in here.
All right, who's ready to travel?
Let's do it.
Hey.
Okay.
Sorry, everything's fine.
Actually, right before we travel, Aldo's going to approach Ritas.
All right.
A quick moment, if you will.
Shit.
She says, very well, and she sort of steps off to the side. Do you need absolute privacy, or?
I think that would be better for now.
Okay. You can do the same as Dallas and we'll type back and forth. Other than that, we'll go ahead and get this travel underway. As you guys exit Maley Tower, you do notice that your cart is very stocked. It's got a lot of good stuff in there. You guys definitely should be a lot more comfortable with all this stuff to help you with your travels. I'm actually going to have Jeff and Adeline sit on Adeline's got his steed that he summons. Jeff and Octa will sit in the cart, and Jeff will go ahead and, what is it called? not navigate, but he'll drive. Acta will kind of just be keeping an eye out. I need one person to sort of navigate the party along the road. I need as many people as you want can keep a lookout and look around to make sure you're not being followed or you see anything weird or anything like that. Other than that, if anyone wants to forage on the way and try to find food so you don't have to use your rations, you can do that if you are proficient in survival. Yeah, go ahead and figure out who's going to be doing what roles, and then as a group, how fast are y'all going? Slow, moderate, or fast speed?
I think the moderate worked well for us last time. If you guys are all okay with that.
Yeah, I would be down for moderate.
Moderate's fine.
I'll forage. I have pretty high survival, so.
I generally like to be out as a lookout, but I can help navigate if no one else will.
Shadow's going to accompany Demi, not foraging for food, but foraging for medicinal herbs for potions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do food and stuff for my spells and stuff.
So as you guys are getting in your cart and stuff, Morveer comes out and says, well, you guys have fun in Summerbrook. Shouldn't be too hard to find our agent there. They are an elf, but if you keep a lookout for, and he pulls out a special looking whistle. It's the same whistle that Oswald and Jeff have. Just keep a lookout for this, obviously, and that will signify that he's a part of Bellowlight. Now, I wouldn't go around just showing it off to people, as if the wrong person is watching, they probably know what it is and will try to take you out. Other than that, he reaches in his pocket and hands Oswald a new whistle. This one's linked directly to Ritus. She would prefer if you only used it to update her on your progress every few days. If something goes incredibly wrong, or if it's an emergency, you may also use it. But no misuse of it, please. She will get very annoyed and she may cut you off.
You don't have to worry.
Good luck on your travel.
Did that go through?
Yeah, you don't have to worry, right? Or are you
Oh, yeah,
talking
it was
about a... Okay, cool.
Yeah, that went through.
Okay. So after that, he sort of, all right, we'll bid you farewell. If you ever need more of here, I'll be in Ashenport helping them rebuild. I'm sure it's going to take them a couple weeks, but if you ever need to visit, you'll know where I'm at.
Good luck.
He sort of pats the side of the cart and then sort of steps back as you guys start to pull off. As you pull off, you notice that those robed figures, they have their arms crossed by their stomach and they stand perfectly still, looking out in various directions. At this point in time, I think it is about noon-ish in the day, and a lot more of the fauna have come out to enjoy the sunlight and to eat some of the grass and stuff like that. You guys notice a bunch of white rabbits hopping around. And you can see probably a couple hundred yards away, there seems to be a man that sort of, it looks like he's harvesting in a garden. He's got a very, very bushy head of hair. And as you squint and look, he looks kind of insane in a way. Those of you that played in Martin's one-shot know that this would be Trobius. Only Jeff and Adeline and Octa, I believe, know exactly who he is in character. But yeah, there's an old man out there that's growing some carrots of some sort. Let me go ahead.
Trobius.
I'll just yeah, Trobius
Who's
was
Trobius
before.
again?
Trobius was before your time.
Okay.
He was a wizard that had
motherfucker is what
created
he
some
is.
yeah. he created were-rabbits and stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
fun.
that's nice.
It's
Sounds
not.
fun.
It isn't.
Yeah, it's pretty deadly.
Oh, so like Monty Python, where? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Other than that, so if you are whoever's navigating, go ahead and do 2 survival checks for me, please.
Was there anyone wanting to navigate? I said I would if no one else would.
Nobody wants to navigate.
You
Yeah, I
got
don't
this,
think anyone-
Oswald.
We believe in you.
So yeah, 2
I can't
survival
do
checks
that
from
when
Oswald.
I can't do that if I use my light step, can I?
I mean, you could. So with your light step, Gerald, it's pretty much like you traveling on your own. You get special benefits. If you're traveling with a group, it doesn't work out. But if you wanted, I can make it to where if you're like saying you'll scout the surrounding forests and stuff as you guys are going along the road, if that's what you're wanting to do, I would allow you to do that.
What's our path?
Okay. So go ahead, Gerald, and roll me 2 perception checks and 2 stealth checks. I believe you guys are going west. You guys asked Morvir. He said to go this way, then this way, kind of like this, and then boom. If you guys would like to go a different route, someone can paint the trail for me real quick.
I'm good with that route.
Okay. And then Demi, you wanted to forage on the way, right?
Yeah, for some supplies and food.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 2 survival checks real quick. And then if anybody is keeping a lookout, I only need 1 person to roll. So you guys pick who you want to keep a lookout, and they can roll with advantage, and they'll roll perception 4 separate times.
Shadow is looking medicinal herbs.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally rolled 3. Sorry, Brady.
Yeah, you're good. I'll just use the first 2. You said Shadow is looking around?
Shadow's looking for medicinal herbs.
Oh, yeah. You
Or
do 2
potions.
survival checks for me. That leaves Genesis and Dario, because anyone that is not here does not help with actual rolls.
What do
You
you need me
guys,
to do?
one of you 2 are going to roll a perception check with advantage, but only
Okay,
one
I'll
of
do
you,
that right now.
and you'll roll it twice.
Perception. Ooh, with advantage, you said. Okay.
Yeah. And I not twice, 4 times.
4 times?
Correct, so 2 more.
Okay.
Do I need to do it too?
Okay.
No, you're aiding him, essentially. So you guys are monk brethren, looking out for each other, watching your 6s, all that Navy SEAL shit.
So I don't need to do a perception check.
Correct, because you're helping.
Okay.
All right, so let me, since y'all are going at a moderate pace, you guys can go 24 miles per day. So let me count all of this real quick. Try to get the exact amount of days that it takes. What is that? 272 right there. Yeah, 272. I don't feel like doing quick math, so it takes about 11 days for you guys to get over there. And then let me go to the right side. I'll say it takes 11 days to get to, or 12 days to get to Summerbrook. All right, so let's start with navigation. It's fairly simple to follow a trail. Your first day or your first few days. Let's see. I'm actually going to break it up. Each roll represents 3 days of doing it, since it's 12 days to do stuff. So your first day, you don't get off the tracks at all. It'd be kind of hard for you to do so. You hit the fork in the road over this way, and then you start going up. With the perception checks for you, Gerald, your first day, you kind of tell the group that you'll be close by, but you like to keep a lookout from afar. It's kind of your specialty, so you break off, and they can sort of they see as you go into the side, and you're running, but they can't hear you, even though you're like a huge metal creation. So you're just kind of like sprinting very quickly alongside them as you do, being your warforged self. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. No, nothing near you on the first day of travel, so all seems fine. Kirsten, your first day, you're able to pick up quite a few days worth of berries and stuff on the way. A lot of the fauna have been gathering around a bunch of these bushes, so you've had Jeff stop the cart multiple times so you could go out and pick a couple baskets worth of berries. So you've definitely got a lot of fresh fruit with you.
We're not getting
Martin,
scurvy.
yeah. Martin, there's not much in terms of medicinal herbs around here, but there's definitely enough to make like a bunch of different spice flavorings for food that you notice in this first day of travel. So you can add food spices. You can add like 5 uses to sort of
Alright, we're going
flavor some
Silk
food
Road
that you
up in
guys
here.
make. Yep. Imhotep, your first day, as you and Genesis are looking around to make sure that nothing's following you. Obviously, nothing is following you on this first day. You're too close to allies, so if there were anyone that was tailing you, this is not the time for them to do it. So your first day goes off without a hitch. Good travel. Fair winds. The breeze is sort of pushing against your backs, so it's giving you that little extra oomph as you're walking. The smell of fresh vegetation and flowers and such. Actually, it's autumn time now, actually. You guys notice that the leaves are starting to sort of turn yellow and orange and red, various fall colors. It's a little chilly out there with the breeze, but you guys have enough blankets to where once you get a little cold, you throw it over, and other than that, everything goes off without a hitch. Your second day, same thing. You're able to follow a trail nice and easy up until the next fork in the road, or your second set of travel. As you get to right around here, let's see. Gerald, Donovan notices a couple of zombie corpses towards the coastline. If you wish to report that to your party or just continue, let me know.
How close are they to us?
They're like right on the coastline right here, is where you see them, and the party is on this this trail right here. So you're like half a mile away from them, doing your own thing, like scouting around, very silently and such.
Mr. Tux would like to warn them.
Okay. So as you guys are riding on this day, eventually you guys see Mr. Tux running, and he catches up to you guys, and he's like, "Hey, I saw some zombie corpses over there. They've since deceased, but it looks like something big. You see probably about 20 different remains of zombies and skeletons." The party would know that the undead army pretty much made a beeline from Sisiege's fort to Cragstorm. So I would say that all of you would more than likely assume that this is where the zombies and the undead army had started to emerge from the waves or from the water, which also brings into they either can swim or they just walk underwater and just appear, meaning that the sea is not safe from the zombie.
Lovely.
Mr. Tux, after relaying his information, runs back towards the coast for the last part of the day, making sure that there's nothing out of the ordinary. Let's see. Demi is able to, you're able to find various fruits again. You're also able, if you wanted to, you could catch some squirrels and rabbits for food. I don't know if Demi's a vegetarian or something.
No. She'll eat meat.
Okay. Yeah, so with your crossbow, you do a little bit of hunting. So you guys are going to be eating really well tonight. So that's very good.
Yay!
Shadow, you find just a few herbs and stuff. You know they can be used for something. You're just not sure what. So you can put question mark, potion ingredients. Put 3 uses. Imhotep, you notice that somewhere in these woods there seems to be an encampment of some sort. They don't seem to be worried about you guys, but as you and Genesis are looking through the forest and stuff, you do see a couple folks with longbows, but they look to be hunting. They don't seem to be bothering you at all. If you wish to proceed, you can. Otherwise, you can go and interact with them. I'll assume silence is proceed with the route. So, you guys make camp at the end of your second day of travel. Very comfortable. Your bellies are full with rabbit stew, rabbit and squirrel stew with some nice fresh fruit to go on the side. You guys are very thankful that Demi is able to find this delicious food so you don't have to eat dried rations for the night. Shadow is able to add spices to it that she found on the first day to make it taste even more extravagant, and you guys are like, wow, this is some good stuff for being out in the wilderness and all that. Your second day, as you guys are heading down towards the path that diverges off to Irathil, you see a couple of folks kind of standing on the road. It looks like their wagon has broken down. The wheel seems to be cracked in two, and they're currently trying to lift it up. There's probably 2 guys that are trying to lift it up, and there's 1 woman and 2 children that are with her that are kind of just watching because they're not strong enough. It's too heavy.
Are we nearby?
Yeah, you guys are like walking past them. Oh, any chance you guys look strong?
Before
Can
they
you
can
help us out
finish-
here?
Shadow.
Yeah,
does Shadow
sure.
see the broken wheel?
Yeah, you see it. It's split in 2.
Yeah. Before they like even finish speaking whatever they're about to say, Shadow's gonna hop off of whatever she's sitting on and go over and start mending the wheel.
Cast mending real quick. I don't know if it's small enough to work.
It has spokes, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but like the wheel is like literally in 2 big pieces.
It's not like it's targeting the entire wheel. It's just targeting the individual.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm trying to see. As long as the breaker tears, no. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. The 1 foot. So yeah, so the wheel is on the side of the road, and you start casting your mending. They seem to notice you doing that, but they're still lifting because they got to get the wheel back on there. And they look at you. Ah, what a good companion to have.
Shadow will roll the wheel back over to them.
All right.
I'm
I
going
assume.
to-
Does anyone?
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
for it.
activate. Just double checking which rune. I'm gonna activate the rune Hagar Ild, which will add my strength modifier to my athletics, and I will
Okay.
help them lift.
All right, so you guys watch Oswald as he speaks his ancient Chinese secret. I'm just kidding. But he speaks his word, and his the runes on his armor start to glow a bright-ish orange. And he goes over and sort of like cracks his knuckles and starts to lift. And as a couple of the rest of you like hop off to come and help, like him and these other two men are able to just easily, almost effortlessly lift up this thing as Shadow puts the wheel into place. They put it onto the spoke, or onto the axle, I mean, and then they hammer a placeholder to make sure it doesn't fall off. As they lift it back down, they move the cart back and forth to make sure it spins. Well, that's mighty handy. I appreciate you guys coming when you did. Otherwise, we'd be probably having to double back to Irisk and go get some help there.
Of course. Glad to have helped.
Where are you all coming from?
Well, we were recently at Crackstorm, but then we had to go north for a bit. We're headed back down towards.
Ah.
Hold on, I just went blank on the name.
Summerbrook?
Somerville? Summerbrook?
Summer.
Yeah.
Off our
Summertime.
way towards Summerbrook.
I've heard it's a lovely place. I've never been there before. And the other gentleman comes up and he's like, I've done some trade there. Looks like none of you will be received very well, unfortunately. None of you elves.
I'm half.
Yeah, they don't like you at all. Don't get me wrong, they'll allow you to enter and do trade and such, but they're definitely a lot harsher on the other races than their own kind, so I would just be mighty careful about what you say and what you do. Anything that seems to be illegal is probably illegal in their eyes, especially towards the other races. I've seen them put away people just for trying to haggle.
Oh, God.
Appreciate the
The
information.
other gentleman's like, yeah, them elves, they're really stuck up about who they are, thinking they're better than anyone. I think we should just get rid of them all. Come on now, we need elves. They got some special connection with some spirit mumbo jumbo, you know? They treat us all like trash. Why shouldn't we treat them like trash too, huh?
Should seek to be better, stranger.
Video games.
You're right.
God,
I
muted.
should. But they thank you for your kindness and flip over a single gold coin to Oswald. That's all we can spare for your help.
He'll toss it back. No need.
Oh, that's really mighty fine of you. Thank you. And they look to the women and the two children. Oh, well, y'all ready to go? And they nod their head and hop back on. So you guys met them right about here. And they look to be traveling south, but they're going at a much slower pace than you guys. They're not in any hurry. So after you guys go ahead and just roll on out, you get closer to where the fork in the road between Irisk and Cragstorm hits. And you notice there's actually a tavern that's being created right at the fork there. It seems to be almost done with construction. And it is getting close to the end of the day, so you guys could rest in a tavern for the night if you want to, or you can make camp elsewhere.
I prefer camp, so I don't like being around people.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I'm fine with either, and it seems if you already want to camp, so I shall camp.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and press forward past the tavern then, probably about 2 miles out from it. So you guys can see like where the sort of chimney is. There's a column of smoke coming from the chimney from where you're at. So you're like, oh, well, that'd be cool, but we've got a little bit of of our own thing going on. So you set up camp here. when you guys, I assume actually Jeff probably just cast Tiny Hut. Not to mention, Donovan doesn't need to actually sleep, so he is kind of like your sentry, keeping an eye on the horses in the cart. With his perception checks and such, he doesn't notice anything going off in the night. When you guys do wake up for the morning, though, I would assume as you guys are packing up, you guys are kind of looking all over the place and like breathing in the air. And it's a little chilly in the mornings during the autumn, especially being this far south. You guys look over to where that tavern is, and there's a pillar of smoke, but it's not the type of smoke you get from a chimney. It seems like something's been burnt down. If you guys wish to double back and investigate, you can. Otherwise, you can let it be and press forward.
How far back was it?
It's about a mile away, so it would only take you a couple minutes to get it, like maybe 10 minutes. Less than that, actually.
Daria's a little curious, I think.
Yeah, I want to go as well.
Okay. All right, so you guys pack up the horses and stuff, and you double back to this tavern. So as you get there, you look, and when you pass the tavern, it was like very close to being done with construction. There was like a stable that they were still building. The whole tavern itself was still built. There was just a couple, like they were adding a second level to it. Otherwise, it was a one-story tavern. And there were a lot of hitching posts on the outside with plenty of spots to sit. The next morning, as you guys approach it, the whole thing is burnt down. The stable is burnt down. You see a couple bodies of what look like bandits are kind of laying at the front of the door step, and you see a gentleman that's kind of laid against a tree. He seems to be injured, but not from any body in particular. It seems like maybe he was trying to protect something and got hit with one of the large pieces of wood as it came crashing down. He's bleeding from his head, and he's next to a tree that's close to the site, and he's like, it looks like he's barely holding on for life.
This man could use some help. And
I'll
like I
walk
was
up.
gonna. Yeah.
Can I walk up to him?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find us on the map again.
Okay.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Donovan walks up to
Okay.
him and asks him, "Can he speak? And is he okay?"
So as you ask him, Donovan, you ask if he can speak, and he's just breathing. As Demi comes up, she casts Cure Wounds on him, and you watch as the open wound across his head starts to seal up slowly, and he, oh my, so many people. He kind of looks at his hands and he sees the blood. He's like, oh my god. He looks over the tavern. No! No! And he starts to crawl frantically. He doesn't have enough strength to stand up, but he stays on his knees, and he just looks at his tavern, and man, I was almost done with it. He then kind of looks over his shoulder, and he's like, thank you for saving my life. Honestly, I think I would have died if I was here alone for much longer, but he just looks very defeated. I don't think he heard your question, Gerald, because he was still, not responsive at that time.
I ask him again.
Well, honestly, last night there was some unsavory folk in my tavern, but I never turn away a customer that can pay, and they were able to pay. And I don't know exactly what happened. I was just making food for a very large gentleman. He had a shield and a flail with him, and he was wearing very, very heavy armor, plate armor, I believe. Something like that. Maybe half plate? I don't... Regardless, he had... And he starts to draw a symbol inside of the dirt. Let me draw it on the map for you real quick. It'll be very crude, but he draws this kind of oh man, that sucks. But regardless, think of 2 pillars of fire that sort of cross and then go up. Yeah, I know, it's awful.
I love
But
your
yeah,
art drawing. It's great.
Thank you. But he draws 2 pillars of fire. He's like, he had this crest on his shield. I don't really understand what it is, but he looked to be somewhat of a holy man in nature. But he kept on asking the bandits to quiet down, and they kept telling him to bugger off. And eventually he went in for a prayer, and I don't know why they thought it was a good idea, but they ended up pestering him, and he's the reason this whole place burnt down. He got so angry that fire started coming from his eyes and his mouth, and it just, everything went to shit at that point. I tried to save as much of my tavern as I could, but it was no use. I'm just a feeble tavern keep. And he points to the bodies. He's like, that's them right there. At least what's left of them. And I have no idea where that man went, but he had no concern for who I was, and as far as he could tell, that this was justified by his god. It's not a bench swastika, trust me. let me try round
It's like
2.
bacteria.
Yeah, think of DNA in a way, except for it's like only the one cross, and it's like it looks like 2 pillars of fire, and then they sort of end up at a point. But yeah, that's what he tells you. Some gentleman just lit the place up. More than likely, he didn't do it on purpose, though. I think he's just got anger issues, but obviously if he gets that angry, it doesn't matter who you are, you're his enemy.
That's some extreme anger issues.
And you say you don't know where he went?
No, by the time that I escaped the tavern, I was barely able to make it to that tree far enough away that I would not be consumed by the flames, and I just saw him walking away. I think maybe he went to Irisk, or maybe he went to Crackstorm. I don't really know. I don't typically ask those that do not want to talk questions. I would say probably at this point, Adeline. I would tell him to roll. Is anyone proficient in religion?
No.
Let me see.
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
I don't even see religion.
Okay. So you have you and Adeline would both see the symbol that he's written, and after a few moments, it kind of dawns on you. This is the symbol of Kasuth, the god of flames. He typically runs the tenets of purification by fire, and his folks are well versed in the art of fire making and harnessing fire to use as their power. Anything that they think is unholy, they burn.
Oh God.
So you think that maybe this gentleman, whatever he was doing, felt that these bandits had tainted this place, and he saw a fit to just burn it all down to the ground. If the man got caught in the flames, then obviously he deserved to die too. But since he's alive, he was spared. Adeline looks.
People.
Yes, they seem to cause a lot of suffering. I think we should find this man and take him out, but obviously we have other things that we need to do first. And we have no idea where he went, or how many are with him. The man looks at him. He was alone, but I could see that somehow I think he opened up some sort of portal, and I saw creatures of fire come from it and assist with the burnings. I've never seen anything like it before. It was the most terrifying thing. Adeline goes up and puts a little lay on hands on him to heal him up to where he's back at full, just to make sure. But now he's got enough strength to where he sort of stands up and goes, "Well, I'm sure maybe I can possibly get someone to help me rebuild my tavern, but I definitely appreciate you all coming through and saving my life. I I unfortunately have nothing to offer you though for your services. But if you ever come through this way and my tavern's back, feel free to stay as long as you need."
I'll keep that in mind, and
Thank you.
I'll be on the lookout for this guy.
Okay. So at this point, as a group, do you guys continue on your way to Summerbrook, or do you want to try to investigate this gentleman?
But since we're at the fork to Iris, how long would it take to get to Iris?
So it's the morning. It would take you probably until the afternoon to get to Irisk.
Do y'all want to see if you went to Iris, since that's nearby?
I'm down for that.
Demi doesn't care.
Wait, what are we?
Uh,
We're talking about going
there-
into the. Go ahead.
The city of the Dragonborn is Irisk, and Oswald would like to go and try to see if that man went that way.
Is this on the way to our destination?
It'd be
but
out of the way.
We're right next to Iris, so we're not really going over away that much.
Okay, let's do it. I've never been there.
If anyone objects, I think the majority rules is to go to Irisk at this point. So you guys go ahead and make your horses start heading towards Irisk. The people that have been there, aka Jeff, Adeline, Oswald, and Okta, you guys all notice that the path is it's actually a lot more upkept. It almost looks as if they're turning this dirt road into more of a cobblestone road. It's a very long process, obviously. It's a couple miles of road. There are various stalls that have been set up by the people that were rejected from Cragstorm that probably now live in Irisk itself. As you get closer, doing your day's travel, you notice that there's the bridge still standing, obviously, that goes over between Irisk and their little stream. Let me see. I believe this is the one. Yeah. Oh, you guys aren't there. Let me zoom in a bit. All right, so if you look at the bottom right of this map, so this little bridge right there, they seem to have widened it a bit, and they've turned it from wood into a stone bridge. And on this side of the river, there's actually quite a bit of housing. It looks as if the folks that were traveling from Cragstorm up to Irisk, the folks that Jeff had told them, hey, Irisk, they like traders. They are thinking of expanding and stuff. Maybe they could use your help. He pointed them this way, and it looks like they have found a new place to live. As you guys enter into Irisk, you look, the Dragonborn that are sort of standing guard on the side here, they notice Jeff, Adeline, and Okta for sure. They know who Oswald was, but he didn't come in until late in the whole thing, and they greet him. And they have a friendly exchange. At this point, they would ask, have you seen a gentleman that I guess is wearing this type of armor, has this symbol? And they sit there and think for a moment. Yeah, actually, we did. He asked if there was a direct route towards the volcano. And we told him that it had just recently erupted and it was probably really dangerous, but it didn't seem that he cared. But he went that way and just went straight through the town towards the volcano.
Oh.
How long ago was this again? I'm sorry. Did he come through?
I think he passed by really early this morning, like before the sun even came up.
Okay.
He didn't care to tell us why he needed to go, but we don't really ask questions. You're free to go into the volcano area if you want. We just wanted to let him know that it was very dangerous. So it's at this point that you guys thank them for the info and start moving through. As you come in, it's probably like 10 o'clock in the morning. By the time you guys, or no, afternoon, my bad. It is the afternoon when you guys get to Irisk, and there's a lot of folks here. Mostly red dragonborn. You see a couple of different colored dragonborn every now and then, and there's a lot of humans here now too. The last time the folks that came through Iris came through, there were 0 humans, but now it almost seems to be almost a 50-50 in the population. Jeff and the others that have been here would notice and see their old pal Ferdraig kind of sitting. He just exits out the council chambers. Because none of them are here to roleplay it, I am not going to make them roleplay with Ferdraig. Sorry, Martin.
Okay.
I assume, does anyone have anything that you want to do in the town, or are we heading straight for the on the trail of this man?
Frederick's also probably the only fucking blue one they see.
True.
I would be for continuing on to try to not waste time catching up to him.
Agreed.
Okay. So you guys tie off your cart because it would be kind of dumb to bring your cart. The stable hand, knowing who Jeff and friends are, says that he'll take care of it since you're only here for a short while. He'll make sure the cart is taken care of and everything remains in your possession. And you guys head on through towards the, what's it called? The volcano. So let me see. Where did it go? There we go. As you guys are moving forward, you travel to the volcano. You do notice that the eruption is done. The lava has cooled, but there is a nice big pillar of smoke, of volcanic smoke that just fills the air above the volcano. It almost puts like a circle of like a big old cloud at the top of it, and then you can see over the top of it how the smoke is just releasing. Let's see. Let me get your characters. So for the sake of not having to worry about it, Adeline, Acta, and Jeff are not involved in this at all. They stay back because I do not want to have to roll for them. Yeah. As you guys are moving forward, you guys see a gentleman. Where'd he go? He's pretty tall. This is him. He's not a dwarf, although it kind of looks like a dwarf, but he does have the fiery red hair. He has a really thick beard, and he's wearing what looks to be half plate. He's got a flail in one hand, sort of carried over his shoulder, and a shield with the exact symbol that you saw on the other arm. And he's walking, or he was walking. He stops right here and starts to sort of pick up some of the soot. You see as he smells it and stuff like that. You guys hear a sound coming from the sky, the beating of wings.
Okay.
As a little wyvern starts to come down, and it lands a little ways in front of him. And some of you, well, as players, you may know this voice. Only Oswald has ever met this man, but a goblin jumps off of the back of this wyvern. Hey man, what are you doing?
Son of a bitch.
And this little goblin that Oswald
Excellent.
knows as Vraz, he hops off and he kind of keeps his distance because this man it looks quite powerful. The wyvern looks to be, it's got its tail wagging behind it in a very sort of aggressive form, you could say. Almost as if it's ready to attack or receive an attack. This man, as he's smelling the soot, my reasonings are my own. Step aside as I must pass. Oh, well, I mean, I was just coming to ask you questions, man, but just so you know, recently there's been a little bit of a dragon infestation, maybe, and I don't think I would suggest you going any closer to the volcano there. Dragons do not concern me. Step out of my way, or you will feel my wrath. Let's see. As that happens, Vraz kind of like steps back and he looks over towards Oswald, now seeing him starting to get closer and closer, and he's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you do what you want to do, man. And he sort of hops back on his wyvern, and he flies like sort of behind him. And he stays on the wyvern this time, but the gentleman doesn't seem to be noticing anything going on behind him. He keeps on rubbing the soot between his hands. It's here. I know it is. Dude, what are you looking for? Maybe I can help you. Ask me another question, and I might get angry.
Why are you ugly?
Vraz at this point looks back towards Oswald. Do you know this guy? Starting to freak me out, man.
He has caused trouble recently, and that's why I'm seeing what he is up to.
So he starts to move forward. Vraz kind of goes, well, I mean, if you want to talk to him, he said he might get angry if you ask him a question, but I was trying to be a good neighbor, you know?
Ask him why. Also, can we move our characters, Brady?
Yeah, you can move your characters.
Okay, cool.
Obviously, if you're doing something specific that gets in front of this gentleman or gets close to him, I'll have you tell me exactly what you do. But like, as long as you don't like pass this area-ish right here, you should be fine to move up. But he's not walking very fast. It seems like he's observing the surroundings, trying to find a trail of some sort as he's walking away. Vraz kind of has the wyvern sort of back up and get out of y'all's way. He looks to you, Oswald, and he's like, I'm sure we can speak later, but I need to get back to my folks real quick. Make sure this dude over there doesn't get too close to my people, because he seems pretty dangerous. So I'll talk to you guys later, though.
Try to make
Dario
sure
wants to...
no one gets near him.
Hold on.
He seems to burn things around him when he's upset.
All right, good to know. He says, or he like, yeah, kind of, yeah, and then the wyvern beats its wings and starts flying up north to where the goblins live. So now you guys see this gentleman in his half plate. He's walking and observing the ground. As you step closer, he kind of stops and looks back. What do you want?
I want to know why.
Yeah, hey, Smokehouse short rip.
tavern.
So like, what's your action over here? Why are you here, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, so you asked that, Oswald. What did you say?
I said I want to know why you burned down that tavern.
He looks to Oswald. Kasuth willed it, and I carried out his will. As for you, bald man, I'm looking for something in these mountains, and I think soon I will find it. And if that is all, I will be on my way. And he turns around and starts walking very slowly away.
He willed you to burn a simple tavern. I don't believe that.
I do not ask questions of Kasuth. He asks me to do, and I do it.
Can I attempt to insight to see if he thinks he's telling the truth, or like he simply had like a burst of rage, something along those lines?
Yeah, you can roll insight. So from what you can tell, this is what you would know as a fanatic. He believes all his actions are glorified by his god that he serves, and does not take any regret of any sort. and he believes that what he is doing, anything that he burns, if it burns, that it's because Kasuth willed it. So you get the understanding from what the gentleman said that if it was consumed by the flames, that Kasuth willed it and wanted that to happen, and he thinks that he seeks, or that this is justified, or this justifies his actions.
I looked at the
So at
party
this
real quick.
point, yeah.
Ask him what is he going. What is his next move? Like I want to know where is he going and what's he gonna do. There's a village up front, and if he's gonna attack those people, we shouldn't let him go.
So the village up front, it's not really a village per se, but it is a goblin stronghold. You're not sure exactly if that is what he's going for, but he's looking for something, and it is this way.
What's this?
Yeah, I looked at the party. It seems he cannot be reasoned with. I'm not up for blatant killing, but it seems like he might be about to cause additional harm, or who knows how much harm he has caused.
We should either follow him, or just a box. Like that's just all that's gonna come to it. Like because we can go, because maybe I don't know, he might have anger issues, but if we follow him, he's about to do something crazy. We box him. That's all there is to it. He's either gonna stop us. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Anyways, because he burned down a tavern and killed people for simply getting upset.
Box him. Let's run these hands.
So y'all want to fight this guy?
Let's follow him first.
No, I'm gonna continue to approach.
Okay, you're just gonna follow him.
Well,
you're gonna follow him for a while.
Dog, but like.
Yeah. But just keep a steady pace away from him. Yeah. Try not to get in his way. My roll 20 is acting up. I'm going to restart it real quick. I'll be right back, but continue with what you're saying.
Yeah, I was thinking of actually like approaching him to stop him, but not like engage in combat.
Okay,
but just sort of be like, hey bro, like chill out, let's talk.
Yeah.
That's gonna engage combat. He's a fanatic.
No. He'll engage combat. I know that out of character, but in character, I'm still going to confront him.
Okay,
hold on. My roll 20 is getting spun up to speed. God damn, it's so slow. Why it do this?
Also, I don't see the Kasuth guy in world information. Figured he'd be in there.
I've got most of the gods that you guys know of are in there. Kasuth, obviously you've kind of heard about him, but you don't know exactly about him, so I haven't added it yet. But now that you've actually had some interaction with someone of him, I will add it there.
Okay.
Ooh, I have an idea.
I just figured I'd read up on it, but never mind. Sounds good.
Okay.
I have an idea. Let's engage him. Is everything all right?
Engage him in what, Tep?
Conversation.
Conversation. Would you like to engage in politics?
No. Shh. Can I shout after him. Your god sounds very interesting. What manner of god is he?
He looks down. He puts his flail onto the ground. You test my patience, and I do not have time. If you wish to know what he is, I will show you.
Oh, for God's sake. I was being nice. This motherfucker, I swear to God.
No, I told you, Evo, you can't reason with a fanatic.
God fucking damn it.
They literally think they're doing the work of God. Like, they could walk into the store and on a whim.
I thought he'd be like, oh, well, he does these things and it makes the grass grow and it kills the innocent. And it's like, I thought I'd be able to chat him up. It's like, oh, wow, it's really interesting.
Just casually, and he kills the innocent,
I'm sorry. All right. So are we...
Great.
Is he actually going to, like, go for us now? Or is he just, like, prepared to?
Well,
he's
I'm
prepared.
Still continuing to approach him.
Hold on. What did you say you said he dropped something?
His flail.
He's basically
he's got
preparing to
this-
fight us.
Yeah. So what you guys see is this. Normally it'd be a two-handed weapon because of how big it is, but he's got enough strength to wield it with one hand. As he puts it down on the ground, it makes probably about a good 2-inch indent into the ground as it drops, and he's got a really good grip on it, and he like the chains are heavy. This weapon itself looks to be probably like 30 pounds or something. So this is no normal dude to just be wielding this big ass ball and chain. But yeah, he drops it down, and he doesn't turn to you guys to speak as he asks or says this stuff. But he stands there ready just in case you do anything against him specifically. Now, if you do not mind, I have very important matters to attend to. Get in my way, and you will. At this, he sort of perks up a little bit.
Let's
Very
follow.
well. You asked to know of my god. How about I send you to meet him yourself?
Oh,
I
for
need
God's
everyone to roll
sake.
initiative.
This one.
Ah. He was just gonna fucking leave. This is some
funny.
serious bullshit.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Ah, my god damn it. This is dumb.
Hey, I'm not gonna ignore some guy that just burned down a tavern and killed people just because he got mad.
Where's it?
True.
You know what?
So you should be able to click on to your. You should
Alright,
be able
Baldy,
to turn.
let's do this.
Oh, did you get your? Yeah, you did. Cool. So before we actually start doing stuff, I'm going to use the bathroom again because I drink too many goddamn liquids. I would recommend anyone else to do the same, but I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Done.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Okay. So while he does that, for the people that are here, just to let you know what my or hold on, can I tell y'all what my class does or no?
So
That's
basically,
what-
you shoot a gun, right?
That's one of those we'll see it as you do it, unless you wanted to tell us beforehand in character.
I mean, yeah, so y'all can kind of get an idea of what I'm about to do to this dude. So, well, actually, no, we'll just do
You
it.
have the highest
go.
initiative roll. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, we'll do it as we
Hello?
go.
Hello.
Maminsky. Maminsky, hear me.
Barely.
Sound far away. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hyped to test it too. That oh no, but I will warn y'all. So if I use these guns, I forgot the range of it, but it makes noise. So if it can attract enemies, just to let you know.
Man, let's go it, bro. Fuck it. Shoot that yappa, dog.
So be prepared for that.
So, like, are you an object?
As far as what?
As far as like your character's body.
I am half organic, half inorganic.
Fuck. Okay. Never mind.
Why? Oh, you are on there. Never mind. My bad. I did. You're at 24.
I mean, I'll take that too.
Let's see. We got Oswald. Nah. We got Oswald. We got Shadow. We got Donovan. We got Dario Genesis. We're missing Demi for some reason.
Oh, I rolled mine. It was an
From the
18. Did you want me to roll again?
Whatever,
No, I
it's
got it
fine.
for you. So the
Okay.
the tokens. If you click your token real quick, Kirsten, at the
Yeah.
top left, you see that initiative button.
Wait, hold on.
Hello?
Hello.
The token?
Yeah, so click on your token, and then the top left by the arrow, or by that action bar up there should be initiative.
Oh my god.
Is someone having connection issues?
Temp thinks
No,
you know
no, I did that just in case.
Okay.
Tep
I
is
heard
me.
Tep.
Yeah,
Is
They
he being
specifically
called
can
into
hear
work?
him.
Oh,
I should hope not.
let me.
I
Tep,
do not want to be
we
the only
could.
one.
No, you won't. This gives me time to read his character sheet and make sure I remember how to play him.
Damn. I actually had some pretty good rolls today, but I don't think I've ever had a good initiative.
You've never had that good of initiative?
No. I think my initiative has always been low, but
Welcome
my
back,
other rolls
Tep.
have been good today.
Okay.
That's true.
Sorry about that.
Can you hear us? Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah. Sorry. Whenever I get calls
you're
on this
good.
thing, it fucks up. No, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah,
But
yeah.
yes, I'm.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So, at the top of the initiative round, actually, before anyone goes, Gerald, I think you can do a thing. He is within your sight.
Yep, I know. So,
he also goes first. So.
do I need to
Well,
do
yeah.
I need to explain it, or can I just do it?
I mean, yeah, you just do it because you take a shot at +10 of your initiative.
All right, so I'm just gonna. But can I, again, can I add my ability to it, or is this just a regular shot?
It's just a regular shot.
All right,
Yeah, you
you shoot
can't
me.
do any like special shots. It's just yeah. So just click your pistolo. All right, so you guys watch as everyone sort of gets ready to go. You watch as Donovan Temple. He takes out his pistol real quick. Pew! And as it makes its way towards this very burly gentleman, it hits his shield and just deflects off with a ricochet. He looks at it.
Oh God!
This was a gift from Kasuth, and you dare harm it. You have angered me. At the top of the round, it is Donovan Temple's turn.
I'm not seeing how we angered him in any way. But don't. Let's just make this quick, gentlemen, and also ladies. All right, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, so I'm gonna use my grit to fire a special shot, a trick shot.
All right.
Show me your move.
Do I need to post it or no?
Just which trick shot are you doing? Because yeah, before you take the shot, you need to tell me what trick shot you're doing. Because in reality, you shouldn't take it and be like, oh, I didn't even hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. So you actually have to consume the grit. You have to tell me what shot it is, and then you make your attack. Yeah.
I consumed the grit already, and I'm gonna do a leg shot.
All right.
I just
Go
don't know
ahead
how
and
to
make
post.
your attack. Just shoot. All you do is you shoot your weapon. If it hits, then he falls prone.
All right, I'm shooting him now.
So you go in for another shot, and it hits his armor and reflects off. Your tiny, pathetic stone pebbles have no effect.
This dude is crazy.
I'm so
You
scared
can
to
move. You also can take another shot at him too,
Damn,
and then you'll.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another shot again.
So he seems highly immune to piercing damage.
Well, he
No, that's
hasn't landed a hit yet. That's.
Yeah, I haven't landed a hit. That's not it.
Damn, how high is his shit then?
And that one will hit. So after he sort of talks shit, you take careful aim this time, and you shoot. And right underneath where his hip is, it. You definitely hit him, and it seems to be taking full effect. Fine. Death it is. You can move if you want to, and you still have your bonus action. Your musket has 1 bullet left.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to move up here to where Shadow is. Now is there like a
You
path
can,
to get up
yeah,
here
you
or
can.
anything or no?
It would be. I would consider this to be like a hill, and it'd be difficult terrain. You have 45 movement speed, so you can move to right around here.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do that right here.
So Tep, the very first shot that he did is a class feature that allows him to pretty much shoot before the combat begins. And after that, he only gets to do that once per combat. Then he gets 2 attacks per his class. So that's why he's able to like do this kind of barrage in the first round.
Also, I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload my gun.
All right, deduct 3 bullets, and then you are good to
did.
go. Next is Genesis.
All right. Oh, damn. Hold on. Where's my map? Okay. So, let's see. Oh, shit. Did I do that wrong? Damn, Bray. How we... Never mind. I remember now. I'm sorry.
You're good. This is only like your 3rd time playing, so I don't expect you to have full grasp of all the controls and stuff for Roll20. If you need me to help you measure, though, you have 45 movement speed, so you can get right there.
I'm just super scared to get that close. It just seems completely unnecessary.
Don't be a bitch.
Nah. I've been spooked harsh enough. He's not about to take these ultimate actions versus me. How do you do it to where you said like we can kind of extend it? Like I've got Q pressed right now.
How you can move more?
It's like
how you can from your token when you're moving it?
Yeah, to show the arrows.
So click and drag your token, right? So click and drag your token to where you've got control over it. It should leave a shadow replica of the token. As you're moving it, press Q 1 time and it'll show you. You see how I'm doing that?
There you go. There you go. Right.
Yeah. So yeah, click and start dragging it a little bit, and as you're dragging it, you press Q 1 time.
Okay.
So
well, I know this bastard.
30 feet.
Yep, I'm gonna move up 30 feet. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use 2 key points and cast Water Whip. I think it's 2 key points for Water Whip. Let me double check. I'm almost positive. Yep, 2 key points is Water Whip for a bonus action. Okay. Yeah, and so let me -2. And then where is Water Whip at? How do I
didn't finish making your thing, but so you'll do an attack, right?
Yeah, Water Whip.
So it's an attack action. So roll a d20.
Oh, I'm using a bonus action for the 2 key points for Water Whip.
Yeah, but you have to make an attack against, or no, they make a dexterity saving throw. My bad. Let me do that for him. Yours is 16, and he makes it, so he only takes half of the damage. So roll 3d10.
All right. Could you tell me how to initiate the 3d10 one more time?
Click on the D ? On that dice roller. How many is how many dice you're rolling, so 3 of them. The die type, it's a d10, so you just do 10, not the d10, just 10. So it's a 10-sided die. Modifier is 0. Boom. Be glad I'm not rolling your damage. So he takes half that amount because he resisted it, and he does not get knocked prone, or you get to move him. So the way it works is as you have your fist up ready in front of you, and you sort of rear back, and after a few moments, people see this water just coalesce around your hand, and you sort of, and as the whip, it sort of rounds his arm, it starts to sort of, the sheer heat that this dude is like capable of. You watch steam come up from the water, and as you pull back, it simply just dissipates, and you watch the water splash on the floor almost if it had no effect. Water will not help you with the rage in my heart. But yeah, because he took, or he made his save, he takes half of that damage. So that was your bonus action. You still have your action and 15 feet of movement.
Do I have to take my movement, or can I stay here?
No, you can stay there. You can use up to any amount of movement you want.
All right, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna chill here.
Okay. Are you doing an action? You can ready an action too, that's a thing. So if you ready an action, you just tell me what you're readying, and if the effects trigger, or if something else triggers, and you're like, hey, I want to use my action for this, then you can do that. The thing is, once you're done, you can't trigger like movement unless the action is particularly movement related, which maybe some of your monk abilities do that, but I'll just assume you're readying your action for like an attack if he gets in range or something.
Oh, wait,
Likewise, you could also take the dodge action so that if he comes up to attack you, he does it at disadvantage.
Oh, so I can ready a dodge action?
Well, you just take the dodge action. You could ready like an attack or something. I'd probably take the dodge action
though. All right. I'll take the dodge action. I didn't know I could do all that.
So, yeah, you sit there and you put your hands up. Instead of fists, they're open to try to sort of deflect any blows that come your way. At the end of your turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions. Kasuth, grant me your strength. Let these defilers meet your presence in eternal flame. And he holds out his hand, and 3 bonfires appear. Where is my little torch? Where'd it go? I seem to have lost my torch. That is unfortunate, but what I will do is I'll just use someone's random torch. These torches are not actually torches, they're bonfires. I want it right there. So he summons 3 little bonfires. Now, they're not like normal bonfires, like with sticks and shit. It seems to just be a flame that's sort of floating about 3 inches off the ground, but it seems to be a very intense flame. If you get near it, it could harm you. You're not exactly sure what the hell these are for.
I don't like how they're just directly across from each other. I shouldn't do that.
Regardless, it is now Dario's turn.
Okay. So I had a plan, and then this bonfire thing kind of put a wrench in it. Let's see.
Show me. Monk who has been monk longer than me. Senpai, teach me.
Oh, no. That's... My plan was not a great one to begin with. Yeah, Barton's got the right idea. I'm concerned about this action, but like...
I don't go one. I'm not. That my pre-log.
Okay. All right. This is what Tup's gonna do. This is what Dario's gonna do. Okay, I'm going to. Wait, where is it? There it is. I'm going to run up. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna run up to this dude.
Oh.
Because I'm fucking stupid. And then I'm.
Gerald knows, bro.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to punch him in the face
All right.
Does that hit?
Miss.
Okay, I'm going to punch him again. Does that hits?
That will hit. Yes.
All right, and then I use stunning strike.
All right. So he'll take the 9 damage, and he'll make it's a Constitution save, right? Yeah. So deduct your key point and Constitution save. It should be. He rolled a natural 20. He does not get stunned.
Fucking course he does. Can I keep punching? Can I do
Yeah, you have
Like
your
for a
bonus action. You can use a key for unarmed strike, or I think you have a bonus action to just do one more unarmed strike if you want to, without using key.
Okay.
But if you do flurry of blows, you can do 2 of them. If you don't, you just do 1 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
All
So
right.
I
So
use
deduct
another
the
key. Alright.
Go ahead and make
I'll
2
punch
more attacks.
Punch this asshole again. That hits.
That will hit.
Can I try to
I
stun
assume
on
you
each of
wanna-
these? Or...
Yeah, you can do that. So you're
Okay, I'm gonna
deduct
stun
another
again.
key.
I do.
And he's stunned. So you watch. So your first attack, you go, and it sort of deflects off of his half plate mail. You're like, all right, this guy's a little sturdier than I thought. Let's do this. You go in for another one, and you punch right in the center of his chest, and it kind of, you watch as his heels sort of tuck back a little bit in the dirt, but he takes the full brunt. You go in for another punch right in his face. As you knock him in the jaw, you watch his eyes kind of go dazed. Your last attack that you can do will be at advantage because he is stunned.
Okay. There we go.
That misses.
What?
Yep.
22.
So even with him being stunned, you go in and you sort of do that sort of like Superman punch in PUBG. You jump up and go down, but you hit him like in the shoulder, and it almost looks as if it's gonna impact, but because he's kind of stunned, the blow glances off as his shoulder's pushed out of the way by you, and he kind of just stands there. So you've used bonus action, you've used all your movement, so you're just standing there now. And I believe the stunning strike is until the end of your next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone gets to wail on him for 1 turn for free, pretty much. He doesn't get his turn.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, and my turn is gonna come back. Oh, I'm about to beat the fuck out of him.
Alright, so next is Demi.
Sweet. I'm gonna cast Polymorph and turn into a red dragon.
Okay.
No. So
No.
the way polymorph works is it specifically says a beast.
It is a beast.
So you can turn. No, it's a dragon. Dragon is different subclass
Dragons are
of beast.
Fine, I won't do Polymorph. I'll just use my wild shape.
Well, you can do polymorph and you can turn into a giant ape.
I don't want to be an ape. I want to be a dragon.
You can't, not until you reach level, I think, 17, and you get shapeshift.
Dang
That
it.
9th level spell, you can be a dragon, which is what Nietzsche did.
See, that's what I want to do. Fine, but I'll just use
What?
wild shape, and I'll turn into direwolf.
Okay.
Oh, we have that.
Let me go. Yeah, I actually do. Let me go and get it real quick. I think it's a CR1. Kerchow. Let me give you the rights to this page. So in player's journal, Kirsten can be edited and controlled by Kirsten. Boom. Real quick, see if you can move that token for me. The wolf token.
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Okay. So if you press shift and double click on the token, it'll open its character sheet so that you can see what it can do. You have a speed of 50 feet.
Cool.
I'm going to put Demi's token on the GM layer for now, and your wolf is right there starting out. So
Sweet.
you're able to get on the other side.
Cool. I'll go up behind. And I will take my action.
So you get to take 1 bite action. Actually, so Polymorph or Wild Shape is an action, so you can't attack this turn. But you
Okay.
can get ready to next turn. So
Okay.
you would stand near him and kind of just growl and yeah. You
Look
guys see this
intimidating.
sort of, yeah, you see this foam start to go. Now, the thing about this direwolf, you guys have all seen a direwolf before. Typically, they're like these really large wolves. They're either black or some of them are white. Demi's is a whitish blue color with like green stripes that are exactly like her tattoos going through the fur. And she's got piercing silver eyes as she's looking at this entity in front of you. That is Demi's wild shape color. So you're still on there. Actually, so I'm just gonna move Demi. Do you guys don't see Demi's initiative roll anymore, right?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put you back on this, and I'm just gonna move you aside to the corner.
Okay.
So that you're still on the roller. But your initiative stays at 18 as the direwolf. So next would be this gentleman's turn, but he kind of just sits there and he's starting to drool from the mouth a little bit. So he doesn't get to do anything. Next is Shadow.
Shadow will use 3 sorcery points to take a bonus action and make another wolf.
All right, the Hound of Ill Omen.
And then cast Slow on the guy.
All right.
And just him.
And it's a Dex save. No, it's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save at
because he fails Strength and yeah. Wisdom save. He rolled a 6, so he is now slowed. So his AC goes down by 2. He can make 1 action or bonus action, not both, and he can't take reactions. So neat.
Also,
What's
the hound
working
can do
this
stuff.
guy?
Yeah, about to say, this strong guy's about to get wrecked. Maybe.
2v1.
Good. Would you like me to roll initiative for the hound?
I'll say it just goes on your turn. I know the hound specifically says to roll. Yeah.
It does.
So roll it with advantage. No.
Alright. It has like one thing it does.
All right. So with the end of your turn, it's now Oswald's up.
Question. Since
Yes.
he's stunned, would it be possible to try to disarm his shield?
The only reason I'm gonna say no is because I think disarming is specifically for the Battlemaster class of fighter. I'm pretty sure that's a disarming thing. Let me look at
Right,
the
no,
dominion.
I just figured since he was stunned, but no worries if not.
Disarming. Because he is stunned, I'll let you do it. If he was not stunned, I would not allow it. But because he's stunned and kind of just standing there, it would take your action, and it would be a strength check, but he automatically fails those because he's stunned. So I'll allow you to take his shield off.
Does he fail all checks because he's stunned?
He fails all strength and dexterity saves, I should say, not checks necessarily. So in that case, actually, hold on. Since it is a save, this would be a check. So it's your athletics versus his acrobatics or athletics, whichever he is higher in. I'll say he does have disadvantage on it just because of what's it called? Of his stun. You rolled an 11. He rolled.
Hold on. Did you say it took
yeah.
an action?
Yeah. I would say it'd be an action to try to grab his shield off of him because it is strapped to his arm.
Right. Now let me double check something real quick.
So
Okay, yeah, never mind. All right, yeah.
So he rolled 1 higher than you on that. even with disadvantage. So you go to try to pull it, and you watch as like the belts that keep it to his arms, they start to loosen. So on the next time, if you try it again while he's stunned, you'll probably get a plus to the roll. You still have your bonus action though.
I will activate. No. Yeah, I'll activate the Sokenstein rune for my weapon, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So at the top of the round, these little bonfires that came into play, you guys watch as they just kind of sit there and crackle. All of a sudden, sort of like that shimmering portal that that old man came out of, a similar portal but very red and fire in nature. And you watch as these elemental creatures pop out.
Hot damn.
And you guys can hear them kind of sizzling with the air, and they look towards their master, and in primordial they say a thing.
Words.
Well, actually, primordial.
What?
Don't worry, I've got a macro for this. So anyone that can hear what they say has just been whispered what they say.
Oh God.
You see that, right, Genesis?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. All right. These guys, I will have them roll their initiative separately from that of this gentleman. I just did not add. Where did it? Why did their character sheet disappear? My roll 20 is messing up. Is anyone else's?
Nope.
Not that I can tell.
Yeah, I should have been able to see what you sent.
You have primordial. Oh yeah, I didn't add your new character to some of these. But you have primordial? No, you have common and Sylvan, Gerald.
I didn't choose. Oh dang! I thought I chose primordial the second go around. Oh, never mind.
We can look at it later, but more than likely Genesis will tell you guys what he says. So, top of the round, Donovan, your turn.
Well, goddamn. Guess we're gonna have to do something about this one. So Brady, before I start moving, do I have advantage if I'm up top?
Yeah. Well, you got advantage right now because he's stunned still. But yeah, if you're shooting from an angle or from the high ground, you get advantage.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Right
So
here.
climbing up this hill is difficult terrain, so it's half movement. So once you get right here, 20 feet, you have another 25 feet to move up. I would round it up to where you can get to right about here. And I would say from here, you have a height advantage on him, and he's within your line of sight, so you could shoot at advantage. And then on your next turn, you can take the rest of your movement to get all the way up the hill.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna do use another grip point to use another trick shot at his leg.
Okay. So make this roll with advantage. His AC is down by 2. I think this is your last grit.
No, I have one more. I've only used the grit once.
Well, your very first shot in the beginning of the encounter takes a grit to do. Remember? The what is it called?
Hold on. My quick draw takes a
The,
takes
yeah.
a grit? Oh, never mind. It's my last
You
grip
can
then,
spend
right?
a grip point to make a single attack with a one-handed firearm.
You good, you good.
So go ahead and fire off that either musket or pistolo, whichever you're using. 27 will hit, and you're doing the leg shot.
Yes, sir.
All right, and leg shot is he knocks prone.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where is it? All right, so you shoot him, and he's got some sort of like chainmail that he's wearing that covers his legs in a way, but you're able to, with his stunned self, you're able to aim your musket just right, and you watch as the blood sort of spurts. As it spurts and lands on the ground, you guys all notice it kind of steaming. And he falls prone, putting all ranged attacks at disadvantage while he's prone. But because he's also stunned, it's just a straight roll for any ranged attacks from this point forward. Anyone that is in melee range gets advantage on the attacks, but they already have it because he's stunned. You do have another attack, but it'll be a straight roll.
So I'm gonna move up the hill for the rest of the way and get up.
All right.
He has that much movement?
Didn't he already consume it?
Oh wait, yeah, you already moved your movement.
Oh, I thought you said I could move again.
No, on your next turn you could move up there.
Okay. All right. Well, blah 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 blah. With that, I'm going to. I'm gonna shoot one more time. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot at these little flame boys right here, though.
That's a good idea, Gerald. Let's see what's going on with these little chumps, man.
I'm aiming at the one that's closest to Dario.
So this one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead and fire.
Say Shazam when you do it.
All right, so that will hit. You notice though, as your bullet goes, it sort of flies straight through this fire creature, and it actually hits the rock behind it. It definitely took the hit, but it wasn't as effective as you would like it to be.
So, can I ask a question?
Sure.
With
what
this
question?
With this being ammunition, can it blow up and hurt him?
Uh,
in any type of way?
No. If you took the other path of the gunslinger, sure, because you have explosive bullets. But you can't make explosive bullets, so.
All right, so my last action is reloading.
Okay, so you do your bonus action. All right.
Yep.
So now it's Genesis's turn.
Oh, hey, villain. Time to catch these hands, bruh. Oops. Hit the dice roller. You said it was Q, right, Brady?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, never mind.
To get the thing.
Oh. God. All right. All right, so I'm pulling up on him. Oh, villain, you thought you had us. Now we about to give you that work. All right, so I'm gonna take my action, and then I'm going to wait. Where am I at? Yeah, so I'm going to attack with my two-handed staff.
All right, go for it. It's at advantage.
All right, where's the two-hand? Cool.
That will hit for 6.
All right, and then can I use 2? And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
All right, so that's bonus action and a key. So go ahead and make 2 more attacks.
All right, let me take away one of my key points. All right. Okay, so I hit the unarmed strike, my very last one.
I mean, you can make your strikes, your flurry of blows with your quarter stat. Or no, it is unarmed strikes, yeah. So
Okay.
hit it twice.
All Alright.
Miss and miss.
Dear.
So you go in and you sort of jump up. Say what, Oswald?
Did he not have 2 attacks with the quarterstaff?
I mean, he does. He's doing the flurry of blows before that, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, so
because
he
it's just
missed
like
one.
he used his first attack, so he still has the second attack, but he used his bonus action in the attack action to do flurry of blows, and then he's still got 1 attack technically.
Okay.
But yeah, so as you come in and do like a sort of jumping strike, two-handing your quarterstaff, and you just, boom, smack him right in the chest piece on the back because he's lying like face first in the dirt right now, and it kind of makes a nice ringing sound as you hit the plate. But the force behind it definitely impacted what was beyond the plate. You then go down and you try to like stomp on him with your feet, and you go pop pop, but it doesn't seem to be as effective as your quarterstaff for whatever reason. But you do have 1 more attack action. You can either do it with your quarterstaff or your unarmed strike.
Plus ultra.
That will miss.
Oh my god. Do I need a 22 and above to get him?
Probably. Yeah, you need a 22 because his AC is -2 right now.
God, that man is unbeatable.
So let's see. I think you only used. Yeah, I assume you want to stay there, unless you want to use 15 extra movement to move away. Your choice, but that should be all your actions you can do. Putting us to Dario.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stun lock the shit. I can do that, right? I can just punch him again, do stunning blow, and he'll never get back up, right?
Correct, but he doesn't have. He's just got disadvantage on Constitution saves, so it could not work. It'd be unlikely, but it could not work.
Oh wait, did he not get stunned for mines?
No, you didn't use a stunning strike.
Oh, I'm thinking I did. My bad. All right, go ahead.
All right, so obviously I'm going to punch him real good. That hits.
Yes, it does.
So, because my good rolls have to go somewhere, I'm going to use Stunning Strike on that one, just to get this out of the way. And,
Constitution save at disadvantage. He is stunned.
Thank God. All right, so I do my second. Oh God, why did I X out of it? Jesus Christ. All right, I do my second attack. I do not do flurry of blows.
Okay, but that will hit for 6.
Okay. So yeah, and I just continue standing here, waiting to continue curb stomping this guy.
Okay. And curb stomp you shall. Next is Demi in direwolf form.
I take my action bite, which is 2d6. Hold on.
So yeah,
Can you send me the roll?
So if you click on your character sheet, if you click bite, it will roll it for you.
Okay. I remember it wasn't working when I tried to Demi, so.
That will miss.
Yeah. There you go. So yeah. For some reason, I think I figured out why your character sheet wasn't. Hold on, don't touch the sheet real quick. I'm trying to change something. You're good. All right. There, that's changed. But yeah, so your bite does not connect.
Thumbs. I think that's all I can do, right?
That's all. Yeah, as a dire wolf, that's all you can do, unfortunately. So it is now his turn, and he kind of just sits there.
At this point, I would suggest some of you guys try to clear out the torches. I don't like them.
He does not make his wisdom saving throw for the hound. And I mean, yeah, you would do it in character. You would kind of just shout out and be like, guys, we should probably take care of the things. And that'd be enough with a free action to be able to say that.
Okay.
Next is Shadow.
Right, so first of all, my dog will attack with a bite the guy on the ground.
Okay. That'll hit, and that will crit.
This is the most the
16.
dog has ever done.
Or actually, hold on,
50% chance.
Yeah, 16. Solid.
Since he's already knocked prone, that probably doesn't matter.
No.
Shadow will chromatic orb at the fire dude next to Dario
Okay.
at first level.
The torch.
What damage type for chromatic orb?
Ice,
Okay.
presumably. What else do I even have?
I think you could do fire, thunder, cold,
Man,
acid, maybe? I think you could literally choose any of the normal things.
if only we had force damage. I know he got cold.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Wow.
That will hit, and that will hit for cold damage. 21 cold damage. So you watch, you take out your little diamond thing and you sort of spin it around, and you see this bolt of frost energy come in and start hitting, or it hits the fire elemental, and you watch as a portion of its fire sort of, it almost looks to like take out a portion of them, but the fire is so great that it takes, or it regenerates back to that part. But the fire elemental lets out kind of a yelp.
Is he reviewing a restaurant?
It's more of a yelp.
Yes.
Shadow will
It's more.
backtrack back here.
Okay.
That's more than a yelp.
Just a little bit more than a yelp. And that'll be Shadow's turn.
Okay, so on the fire elemental's turns, let's see. Let's see. This one is going to take the dash action. Get right up to Dario. Right there. This one's going to move on the other side, and this one's going to get right on the other side. So let me switch these two. Boom. So
Wow,
these
I
guys
can't
get
believe
right around
Dario's
Dario.
fucking die.
And they
Okay.
will do their multi-attack. The two that didn't take the dash action, each will attack twice against you, Dario.
Oh gosh.
I will react and impose disadvantage on the first swing that I see.
Okay. So that'd be the, because it has to be an enemy within 5 feet of you, right?
So the one right next to me, am I right?
Okay, cool. So let's see. His first strike, disadvantage, he misses because of that. Second one with advantage, or actually it's a straight roll. Never mind, he hits. Because with the flanking bonus, he gets advantage. You impose disadvantage, puts him to straight roll, but he rolled a 20. Not a natural 20, but a 20. So let's see.
Not to argue too much, but wouldn't the one on the right be normal since Darno's kind of looking in that direction? Wouldn't flanking be like the ones behind him?
No, flanking is in any point in time if they're flanked. It
Okay.
doesn't matter what. I'm not doing facing movements. I could put that rule in, but it'd be a lot.
All right, no worries.
In theory, we could, but yeah. So let's see. The one behind Dario does not hit, but the one right here hits twice for a total of 17 fire damage. The other one just looks very as you guys do notice that these guys are shedding really bright light from them as well, just because they are a big old ball of fire with an evil looking face. Other than that, that is the end of their turn, putting us to Oswald.
I'm gonna go for that shield again.
All right, so your athletics, add +2 to the roll since you've already kind of done, pulled it off somewhat. Okay, and yeah, you're able to pull off his shield and rip it, and he his arm just sits there and dangles.
So if I ripped it, I'm guessing I damaged the straps then?
Yeah. I mean, it'd still be usable. There is like a little handle there, but the straps keep it nice and secure to where he can sort of open his hand and do what seems to be the shield. The way it's made, it almost looks as if it's made to allow him to still cast spells and stuff while wielding it. You can move, and I would allow you to use a free action to either throw the shield or just place it away from him if you want. Otherwise, your sword is currently sheathed, and you're holding 2 shields.
Alright, I'm gonna be like those guys from Dark Souls 2 and just be double shielding
Yeah,
people.
exactly. Just.
I would actually totally do that if that could be a thing. But no, I guess for now I will. Were we going uphill, right? Technically, or was it kind of
Yeah,
flat?
it's uphill. It's uphill, and it's a slight uphill. So like, probably like a 4 incline on a treadmill or something like that.
All right, I'm going to for now try to throw it as far downhill as I can for now.
Okay, roll a strength check, because it's a pretty hefty shield. It weighs
Just
a little bit
regular
more
strength?
than your shield. Yeah, just regular strength. Okay, yeah, easy enough. Especially with gravity, you're able to throw it like right here. So I will put a. That is the shield. Just kind of sitting there.
All right,
If you want to move, you can. Otherwise, I assume you redraw your sword, and we'll go to the top of the round.
yeah, moving would only cause me to get hit by opportunity attacks, so I'll just draw my blade.
Okay. Next is Donovan Temple.
Okay, so I'm gonna move over here to finish moving up here. Also, give me just a second. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use my pistol attack.
Hello, Mr. DJ.
Also, before I keep going, how does the dude look and his ghost or his fire?
His fire elementals look fine, but he's not looking all too hot. He's definitely sustained some damage. He's starting to bleed out of his mouth a little bit, but he's still holding up, even though the situation is like very much against him.
Okay, alright, so I'm gonna shoot this fire elemental that's behind Donovan to the left.
This one?
Yeah.
The one you said to the left? Okay. So that will hit. So you go ahead and with your pistol, pew! And as it goes through the fire elemental, same sort of thing. It looks like it definitely made contact, but for whatever reason, it's just not doing as much damage as it should be. Let's see what the... Oh dear. Who the fuck is that little skeleton? I'll have to watch that later. Anyway, you have a second attack.
I'm gonna take another shot. But I'm gonna take it at the dude on the ground.
Okay, so it'll be a straight roll. Uh, 28 will hit. And it does full damage of 11. So you pew, and like where his arm was, now that it doesn't have the shield, you just watch the bullet just embed in his forearm, his meaty forearm. Yeah, as you guys are looking at this dude, like he is buff, he is strong as fuck.
Alright, and then I'm using my last my bonus action to reload.
Okay, easy enough. Genesis, your turn.
I made it back in time. Okay.
Yep.
What is the damage situation? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attack him first with my bow staff.
All right.
Shoot him, of course. Use my attack action.
That will hit.
All right. Then I want to Brady. If I use like my unarmed strike now, and then see how proficient it is, can I still spend my key point right after that to do another one? Can I do it like
Do a
that?
bonus, like do a flurry of blows.
Yeah, so say like if I just use a regular unarmed strike, and then if it doesn't that way, like if it doesn't go well, then I don't want to do then to keep up. But if it does go well, am I allowed?
Well, so the way it would work is if you roll without spending your key now, I rule it as you are not using your flurry of blows, and after that goes through, you've used your bonus action for the unarmed strike. So you have to decide before you attack, are you doing it twice or just once? Because if you do it twice, spend the key point for flurry of blows. If you're not, just do the straight up attack and go from there. And then you still have your other attack with your quarterstaff.
Okay, but so if I
So you can't, because you don't just sit there and get to roll it and be like, I missed. I should do a flurry of blows to do a second one, because that's not how this game is made. You make the decision before you make the rolls.
Okay, is he? Ooh. Hold on, is he still knocked prone?
Yeah, he's prone and he's slow and he's fucked up.
And stunned and disarmed.
Oh wait, is this okay? This dude's highest thing is trip. Never mind. All right, so then what I'm gonna go ahead and do? Damn, it won't let me move my thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll. I'm gonna use my key point. I'm gonna do a flurry of blows. Yeah.
All right, roll those 2 unarmed strikes.
Nope.
That will hit.
Oh, it does. Oh.
Yeah, you're at advantage because you're in melee with them.
Oh, sorry. Okay, can I one more time?
Yep. That will hit for 10.
And then I can use my.
You still have another. Yeah, you can still use your quarterstaff. That will hit as well. So you guys watch Genesis just over here and come down with the quarterstaff. He then jumps up and does 2 swift kicks on him. Boom, boom. And then as he's coming down from the fall, he does another like side swipe against his ribs. And this guy is just he's not looking too hot. If you want to move, you can. Otherwise, it is Dario's move.
Nah, I'm good right there. Go ahead, Dario. Let him have it.
Okay. How close? How's this guy look? How's this guy?
Oh, he looks awful. He looks awful.
Okay.
Everybody's fucking his ass up. He hasn't gotten to move. He hasn't gotten to do shit.
I mean, that's what happens.
Huh?
Let's see.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know.
No, go.
All right. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna punch him a lot. First, what I'll do is I'll do the old unarmed strike. That misses, I'm guessing. Alright. And alright, at this point I'll do flurry of blows. I'll use 1 key point. Oh yeah. So I'm down to 4 now because I've been using a lot. And I will do an unarmed strike. That hits. And for that one I use stunning strike. So that's another key point.
Constitution save, disadvantage, he fails.
Cool. Still stunned. And I continue hitting him. Yeah.
I love this music, Brady.
There you go. Nice crit for 8.
And one more. An advantage still.
That'll
okay.
hit. Yep, for 7. This guy is like taking in his final breaths. He's stunned, alone, angry. The poor guy. He didn't even get a chance. Demi, you're
Poor
up.
guy, you burned a tavern and killed people.
I bite
He was
him.
mad. All right. Hey, that'll hit for 9. How do you want to do this?
Let's go for the throat.
Oh wow.
So as Genesis and Dario sit there and kind of look at each other, and they both nod their head, they just start going in and pounding on this dude like back in the streets on a drug deal gone wrong. The dire wolf comes in as you guys are beating the shit out of this guy, and he kind of like one of you hits him real hard to where it sort of bounces his chest and his head sort of flows back, and that's when Demi sees the time to strike, and she comes in with her fangs and just like grabs his throat and crushes down on his windpipe. You watch him go, oh, and then fall down. But after a few moments, after Demi's turn, something happens with one of those rifts, and it goes out. All of a sudden, you see this fire energy coalesced around him. And you watch as the big old chunk out of his throat, it reforms somehow. It starts to rebuild. He gets life back in his eyes, and he stands up. All effects have been nullified against him as of right now, and he stands up back. You have made me very angry! You watch his eyes light up. You watch his eyes light up with fire. He opens his mouth, and literal flame, almost like a dragon, is coming out. The various wounds and scars that you guys have left on his body, fire and flames are coming out of them, almost as if there's a rage inside of him that he cannot control. He is back up to full HP. He looks at Dario. You will not survive.
Fucking bullshit!
I'm so glad I'm behind him. Yes.
He's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Oh god.
Big ass flail. 1, 2.
I'm gonna react for the first swing.
All right. So at disadvantage, he still rolls a 22 and hits you for 12 fire damage. He rolls the second time. He crits for 21 damage.
Of course he does.
He, I shit you not, he crit on the last one too. And that is 13 damage.
That's it?
Yeah, he rolled real shit on that.
So glad. Sorry.
So he comes in with his flail, and he just whack, whack, and the last one he grabs it with both hands because he now has a free hand, and he just comes down. Each of these whacks, you guys watch Dario's feet sort of like an inch, 2 inches, 3 inches into the ground, almost as if he's like hammer on a nail. You will not survive. I will make sure of it. Everyone within 10 feet of this gentleman takes 7 fire damage from the radiating heat that is his self. I took it off of Dario. I'll let everyone else do it on themselves.
Hold up. I just remembered my dog has temporary hit, or how much they are.
You said 7?
Yes, 7. Let's see. What is this? You guys watch. He takes a bonus action. He begins chanting. He's casting a spell. So if anyone with counterspell wants to use it, now would be the time.
I don't even know what he's capable of. I don't.
Alright, I'll use counterspell.
Yeah, don't be a Goku or Vegeta when Cell was trying to power up. Please, God.
Alright, so go ahead and deduct a spell slot, please. And as he starts speaking, Kasuth, and you watch the magical energy just dissipate from his hand. Oh, this will not go well for any of you. That is his turn. Shadow, your turn.
Now that he's standing up, Shadow will go ahead and cast slow on him again.
All right. Wisdom save.
You'll disadvantage.
He makes it. It's a straight roll
But he
for
rolled
him
like a
actually
20.
in this state. Yeah,
Oh. He's in a state. Okay.
correct.
My dog's gonna
You
die.
notice that for whatever reason, yeah, your Hound of Omen, for whatever reason right now, like, it just doesn't seem that this character cares. There's something that's overcame him to where he's now got some very, very strengthened abilities.
Go, Poochie! Use bite attack. So
That
close.
will miss. Or no,
Well,
23. You're good.
yeah,
You're good.
Oh yeah, he has no shield.
Well, 22 should still hit, since it hit with slow. I don't have a shield.
Not in his current state.
Oh.
His shield gives him a +2, but in the state he ends, he gets extra.
Does he
because of
succeed
the
on his
ability that
DC
it
13
is.
strength?
More than likely. Let's see. Yes.
Okay.
He rolled a 24.
That's it for Shadow. And the dog.
Okay.
The dog
At
who-
the end of Shadow's turn, he's going to use a legendary action,
Oh my god!
and he's going to cast another spell.
No!
Not.
Fire.
Are you doing a counter spell again, Shadow?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want this guy.
Shadow
casting
counter
spells.
spells. The spell though uses his what's it called?
I
His
wish I was
flail
rain
in order
It's
to
so
connect.
bad.
So as he starts to speak the spell, you watch this green flame surround his flail, but as it's coming down, it goes away after you counterspell, but he still makes a melee attack against Dario. He rolled a 25, dealing 13 damage. You are unconscious.
Dude.
Dario is.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Flame creatures everywhere. We're gonna lose somebody.
Why can't I see his health?
We should have
Oh,
left
it's
it.
because it's under the thing. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
underneath Oswald.
Mhm.
I'm
You
scared.
all pissed me off.
Can we apologize to him now?
I don't think so, no.
I'm gonna die.
So at
sorry.
this point, it is now the fire elemental's turn. They're going to start surrounding Oswald next, seeing the next one thread is currently down for the count. They're not too worried about him. And all three fire elementals are going to make 2 attacks against Oswald at advantage. So let's see the first one.
Brady. Well, never mind. I kind of forgot
What's
now.
up?
Is it like that fire attack that he did from being in his area? Is that an area of effect type of thing?
No, it's because you're so close to him and he's radiating so much heat that you just take damage. There's no getting away from it.
Oh, okay. Damn, I thought we could use evasion. That would have been
No, not for that. So let's see the fire elemental up. We'll start with the guy up here, then this guy, then this guy. So 2 attacks each. The first guy miss and then a hit for 8 fire damage. The next guy, 1, 2, hit and a hit for a total of 21 fire damage. And then the last guy, a miss and a hit for 10 fire damage. So you watch these guys surround Oswald and they just start like their hands are on fire and they just start like wailing at him, and he's trying to hold it off, but he's getting attacked from so many sides that some of them he's able to deflect with his shields, and other ones they're able to just get cheap shots on him. I believe Oswald is at half HP right now ish. You guys would notice that there's a lot of burns on his face and stuff like that from these fire elementals. But that is the end of their turn, and now it is Oswald's turn.
Oh boy. Oswald's going to attempt to strike at the main guy.
All right. Go ahead and roll. That will hit.
He has to make a strength check.
Alrighty.
Should be 16, like everyone else.
Okay. Yeah. He rolled a 17. This is the one that drops him prone, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you
I'm
still
gonna
have a
bonus
second attack.
I'm gonna bonus action with my shield to shield bash him down.
Okay. And that is, yeah, let's see. He rolls strength. Ooh, he fails that, so he gets knocked prone or 5 feet away.
Went to prone
Your
him.
choice. Okay.
Yeah, prone.
So you go in with a strike and you slice against his chest and you go in and bash him with the shield and he sort of tumbles and falls onto his ass. You can now make another attack at advantage. So 23 will hit for 14 damage. So go in for a side swipe from left to right across his chest. Shield bash, knocking him on his ass, and then you go in and stab him with your sword, like right in his collarbone area. Ugh. As you withdraw the blade, instead of blood, it's flames that spew out of the wound.
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna actually go ahead and take this time to action surge and to go to town on him some more.
All right, so you get your full action back. Go ahead. And he's still prone, obviously. So with advantage, hit and hit for a total of 19 damage. So you watch Oswald with, like, he's starting to get a bit angry and pissed off himself. It's kind of fucking hot over here, and he's in fucking plate armor. And he just starts wailing on this dude. He goes in for, like, a cross slash, hitting him for 19 damage. And he's just kind of sitting there taking it. Even though, like, he's, like, you can't really see, but there's a lot more fire coming out than previous. It's not looking like he's doing too hot yet again. Is that your turn then, Oswald, or do you want to try to move out of this? Okay.
I'll probably die moving. That's my turn.
Donovan, your turn.
Did you get my message earlier?
There's a lot of rolls. Let me look. Because I'm sure I received it. I didn't see it. There it is. Hold on. So with your, you're thinking you want to use something from your Tinker ability?
Yeah, it doesn't specify.
What exactly are you trying to do? Because I'm pretty sure your Tinker ability allows you to, like, make ammo and stuff. In the middle of battle, you can't make ammo. I mean, you could, but you literally would just be sitting there each turn doing it. But let me.
But it doesn't even tell me that though. That's why I was like, I don't know what I can do with it. So that's why I was just trying to clarify, just in case I could do something. But
Yeah, I don't think for the purposes of battle that you can. I'll look at it real quick though.
Alright.
Where are you? Yeah, because usually that very first ability that's like that, that's not a combat ability. That's more of a flavor thing. You can craft basic firearms detailed at the end of the description, as well as ammunition. So you can, yeah, it's made for crafting your other pistols and stuff that you want. So in combat, it does no use for you as the Desperado.
So I'm just trying to figure out what kind of ammunition I can make then, because I don't know. All right, so my man is on the floor, so we're just gonna.
Yeah, Dario is he's seeing stars right now.
Man.
So I remember last time this happened. So we can, if I have something to help him, I can pick him up, correct?
Yeah. I would say that you could get down there and use your healing potion that you have to bring him back to consciousness.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. So going downhill is not difficult terrain. Going uphill is. So you'd be able to get over there with 10 movement speed to spare. And you can use your basic healing potion. You pop the cork, I assume, right?
Yes, sir.
And you take Dario and start pouring it down his throat. So Dario, go ahead and roll. I think it's 2d4 plus 4 for a basic healing potion. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2 actually. So you heal 7 HP. So you're now at 7. But you wake up and you're like, ah, I know this place. Darkness, my old friend. I'm just joking.
Exactly.
But probably exactly what you would be thinking, yeah. You've been in this exact situation before.
All right. So now I'm going to that counts as one of my actions, correct?
That is your action.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. So
So
can
you
I
still have your
move
bonus
back
action and
still
10
shoot?
feet of movement. No, you can't shoot. You've used your action to heal your friend.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to 10 feet back. And,
Okay.
that'll be it.
So as you move, this fire elemental will take a swipe at you with his reaction.
Hold on.
Let's see. He does not hit you though. So as you move away, he sort of like backhands, but you get just out of his reach. But you can feel like the fire is sort of getting real close. Like you feel a little heat, even with your metallic self. You're like, oh. With that, I believe that's all you can do. You do have your bonus action, but I don't think there's anything you can do with it besides reload. And
Yeah,
you're already locked and loaded.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Genesis, your turn.
Okay. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and attack. So all right, quick question before I even say that. I know I get when I take my action to attack, I get 2 attacks. If I wanted to use my key to cast a spell and then use
That
my
would
staff,
be your action. Only if the spell is a bonus action. Which your water whip is, but your other one is an action. I think.
So,
So the Fist of Unbroken Air as an action, you spend 2 key points. A water whip as a bonus action, you spend 2 key points. So and you only have 2 more left. So
if I do it though, I won't. I pretty much won't get to attack again, right?
you get. So if you do your action to do the first one, that's your thing. Then you can do an unarmed strike as a bonus action. So either one you use, it's either using your bonus action or your action, and then you have whichever one you didn't use left to do. So whichever of those abilities you want to use your key points on, go for it.
Okay, can I use a bonus? Can I use my bonus action to attack first because my other action might send them, knock them away. So is it okay if I use my bonus action first to unarmed strike them?
Actually, hold on, let me. Because isn't that unarmed strike? It says you have to take the attack action to do it, right? I think that's under martial arts. When you use an attack action or a monk weapon, you can make one unarmed strike. So yeah, you have to take the attack action in order to do that. So no, I misread that. Okay. Sorry.
So I do have to take my attack action first.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and use the fist of
Fist of Air or whatever.
Yeah, the fist of air, and attack him.
Okay, so
Now
he makes a strength saving throw. So he will roll that. And it's a straight roll because of the hound dude. He rolled an 18, so he resists. So he'll just take
I thought he
roll
was
the
at disadvantage.
3d10. No,
Damn.
he's at advantage on his strength in this state that he's in. But the hound makes him disadvantage, which makes it a straight roll.
Okay.
So his advantage is taken away. Otherwise, he rolled higher
The
on
hound
the
only
second roll.
applies to Shadow.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, the
I'm
hound
sorry,
of
what?
Omen that
I thought he was
shadows.
not prone.
Yeah, is your hound, is it only your abilities and stuff, or is it all abilities, Shadow?
Only mine.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, he definitely made his save.
Oh, he's
But
not
roll the
knocked prone.
3d10.
Okay.
Well,
Is
yeah,
he
yeah,
not
but he
prone
still takes the
anymore?
damage. No.
Oh.
No,
No, wait, yeah, he was
yeah.
prone, yeah, but he's not
Oh,
at
cool.
any sort of disadvantage with that.
Inside the die. No modifier.
Nope. Alright, so he takes 6 damage from that. You sort of rear back with your fist, and as you punch forward, it's like this sort of, like, think of Giles, like, sonic boom kind of thing comes from your fist, and it sort of hits him while he's on the ground, but, like, it's like a compressed air cannon almost, and he just kind of looks back. Fire, literally fire from his eyes, staring at you for a second. That, unless you want to move, I don't think you have any bonus actions because that was the last of your key points.
I have 2 left. I was at
Well,
4.
no, it takes 2. Oh, you already had taken. All right, then yeah, you got 2 left, but I don't think you can do anything except for Step of the Wind or Patient Defense.
And I can't use an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
No, because this is the action was casting your little spell.
Okay. What does patient defense do then?
It gives you the dodge action as a bonus action, so anything that attacks you is at a disadvantage because you're dodging.
I'll do that. Patient defense.
All right, so go ahead, and I think it's just it should be 2 key points, I think, or is it 1?
Oh, is it? Wait, does it cost?
Yeah, it costs key to do it.
Instead.
Yeah, it'd be 1 key point to do patient defense. Otherwise, you just don't use your bonus action this turn.
Would I be able to move away?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna just go ahead and I'll still take the little action, and I'll go ahead and move. Move about 45 feet this way.
Okay. So let's see. This one's already taken his reaction. This gentleman does not seem to care that you're moving away. And that'll end your turn. On his turn, he's going to use a legendary action to make an attack against Dario. It'll be a disadvantage because he's prone. He rolled a 16, which is close, but not enough.
Oh.
So he goes in for a swing, trying to grab your legs out from under you, but you sort of hop up and then stand there. He looks rather annoyed. But it is your turn, Dario.
Yeah. All right. So he's. Oh, I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple of things here. First, I'm gonna punch him real good.
Okay.
Does that hit? That hits, right?
No.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna punch him again real goddamn good. Does that hit?
That one hits. Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Stunning Strike.
All right.
So I'm down to 2. Does he make it?
It's a Constitution save of 16. He does not make it. So he is currently stunned again.
Let's go, Dario.
Okay, I'm not done yet. Okay, so that was my action and bonus action, right?
Yeah, but you still have one unarmed strike that you can do as part of the attack action.
Oh wait, no.
Unless those two were your attack action, then you still have your bonus action to do a thing.
I would rather use my Okay, so with my bonus action, let's see. I think, yeah. I use Step of Wind, using another key to use the disengage action.
Okay. So nothing can attack you.
they're, yeah, they can't. And I fuck clean off. Yeah.
Alright, use your 45 movement speed, get the hell out of there.
Take Oswald!
I end the shit out of my turn.
Okay. Now it is Demi's go. This gentleman is prone.
What?
He can't. He used his action already.
Okay, well, I don't want to hurt Oswald.
Plus, I don't think you guys can really just move Oswald on your own unless he's unconscious. Maybe if he's willing, but it'd be at half movement, and it would consume your action. He'd have to consent for sure.
Are you shooting a cone?
What?
Are you shooting a cone effect?
Cylinder, yeah.
You can wrap around.
It's got a 20-foot radius.
But what I
I think what he means is like move right here and then fire it that way.
Yeah.
Unless you're wanting to try to hit all three of these guys, in which case there's no way to do that without hitting Oswald since he's in the middle of it all.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, is that's what I was gonna do. So, I'll do what you suggested. I'll move this way and just make sure it hits him.
No, I'm in a... Oh, never mind. Yeah, the other way's fine.
No, just hit all of them. It's fine.
I'm not gonna kill Oswald, okay?
Yeah.
Oswald's not gonna
You'd be able to hit this guy with the cone being like this and going that way, so you won't hit Oswald with a cone effect.
Wait, what? Where do I need to be for that? Am I in the good spot?
Just right there is fine. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So, I am going to cast Ice Storm.
Alright. Send it.
What? A creature takes 2d8.
Well, yeah, I'm saying send this, like, click on the spell and actually cast it.
Oh, got it.
Well, I couldn't even see you up.
Okay, I can fix that. Hold on, watch this.
Okay.
Boom and boom. Alright, cast it again.
Okay. Oh wait, I lost my character sheet, sorry.
You're good. Here, I'll cast it for you. Oh, there you go. You did it. Neat.
Got it.
Yay, I fixed it. Let's see. So it is 20-foot radius. So cylinder. So yeah, you would be able to make the center point like right here to where it consumes these two and not Oswald.
Okay.
It's not
perfect.
Yeah. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. He is stunned, so he fails that automatically. Let's see. They take 2d8. Let's actually do this. Watch. I'm going to update your spell real quick, and then I'll have you cast it one more time. We don't need to make a bunch of unnecessary rolls when we can have the sheet do it for us. Alright, so go ahead and cast Ice Storm one more time for me, please.
Okay.
That way we can get the damage. The Elemental will go ahead and try to make his save, though, because he is not stunned. DC 16, he rolled just a 16, so it's half damage, so that is 13 for the Fire Elemental. And the Cleric Gentleman will take a full 25 damage of cold damage. Let's see. So you guys watch Demi sort of start to speak with her mask on her face, and as she does that, she blows wind out of her the mouth portion of her mask, and you see this very cold sort of hailstorm start to coalesce in between her and these two entities that she's targeting. A bunch of the moisture on the ground and in the air starts to coalesce into really sharp, razor sharp hail spikes, and they just go around pelting the cleric and the fire elemental as it tries to get out of the way of most of the damage. Does it stay there? No, it's an instant effect. So, yeah. So that is that. And you notice, let's see. So until the end of your next turn, the area right here is difficult terrain as ice starts to coalesce around it. And that will be your action. You still have 15 feet of movement if you want to move further away. If you have a cantrip that you can cast as a bonus action, which I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. Hold on, let me look real quick.
No.
I don't think.
I'm
not
looking.
sure
Yeah,
those
you
actually
don't.
exist.
I think there's only one of them, and it's a cleric cantrip, but I don't remember what the hell it is.
Wait, because
Yeah,
of
I
my
don't think
mask,
you got
though,
it.
isn't frostbite considered a bonus action?
Is it?
Hold on, let me look.
Let us look.
I think it
It'd
is.
be under your spirit bond.
Yeah.
Oh. There were two of them apparently.
Nope, it's. I don't think
No.
it changes how. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I
There's
think I'm
what?
done.
Two of what?
Two bonus action
Martin?
cantrips.
Well,
Yeah.
don't you have that hand crossbow that's a bonus action if you wanted?
I mean, do you guys want me to shoot him? Because I
No,
can.
that's up to you. I'm just saying you still have an option for a bonus.
Yeah. I mean, I do have
Yeah.
that option, but I thought we weren't trying to kill him again because it didn't work out the first time.
So you have to take the attack action to use the bonus action for your hand crossbow, but you can use the spell action, so no.
Okay, I'm done.
So you think he'll revive again if we put him down?
We are not sure if that's gonna happen again.
I feel like he's only
Yeah.
good at one and done.
I mean, there are two other portals still open.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
On his turn, he cannot do anything because he's stunned. And he's kind of just sitting there, like, looking up at the sky, eyes rolled back in his head. Oh dear. What the hell are you doing? So yeah, that's the end of his turn. Shadow, it's your turn.
Yeah, Shadow's gonna.
Does it look like these portals can be damaged?
I mean, it's a fire. It could be put out, yeah.
There. Yep. Alright, yeah. Shadow
Oh
will
shit, we
cast
had a viewer and I ignored the fuck out of him. I didn't even notice.
Way to go, Brady.
The combat's so intense, man.
Shadow will cast Chromatic Orb damage on the top right fire elemental.
Alright.
Oh wait, he's stunned, right?
Yeah, he's stunned, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
stunned,
go
yeah.
after him then.
It's a ranged attack though, right?
Yes. Is he prone?
Because he's prone. He is prone.
Damn it.
But he
Fine.
has
So it'd be a
Do the
straight
fire
roll.
elemental. Do the fire elemental. Cold
So the way it
damage.
works, Gerald, is prone. Any ranged attack against a prone enemy is at disadvantage. So whenever you have any amount of disadvantage and any amount of advantage, it cancels each other out and makes it just a straight roll. So that will hit. 23 will hit for 15 damage, and it's cold damage again.
Yep.
Cool. So you watch same sort of thing. Your ray your little bolt of frost energy goes in and solidifies some of the heat, but it's just so much fire in this thing that it like melts it within a few seconds. But it definitely seems hurt from the effect and sort of
And
yells out in pain.
Doggo will attempt to bite on the one thing that he can bite.
All right.
It misses.
That misses, yes.
And that will be it.
All right, fire elemental turns. They're going to reach out and smack Oswald a few more times. Have you used your reaction this turn? You can't do it to try to save yourself, right?
No, it has to be someone else.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So with advantage, first attack misses. Second attack will crit for 14 damage. Next attack will hit for 8. Attack after that misses. Next attack with the 22 hits for 13. Final attack will miss. So you guys just watch as you have all left Oswald in the dirt to fend for himself. These elementals are just wailing on him, and he's trying his best. He's got a shield above his head. He's just like taking all these flaming punches of death, and he's just like, why did my friends hate me? But various burns are starting to cover him, and he's not like. If he could bleed, he would be bleeding profusely right now, but every time the fire elementals punch him and open a wound, it immediately sears shut and cauterizes. But that is the end of their turn. They end up moving to sort of make it to where it's very difficult for him to get away as they sort of try to box him in. And that is the end of their turn. Oswald.
I'm going to second wind. Give me 1 second.
Damn. I'll let you re-roll that because a 1 is just trash for healing. Re-roll the D10 portion.
Alright.
Okay. It's plus 16. Or that's plus 8, never mind. Plus what is it, 17. I added it for you.
And since I'm trapped, I'm just gonna go all out on... Well, Is my
You could take the
mithril...
disengage. Just so you know, you do have disengage as an action, and you can move out without taking opportunity attacks if you wanted. I'm not sure if you were aware.
Right.
'Cause that's one of the action that everyone is allowed to take.
I could, but these guys run faster than me, so I'm probably screwed either way. So I'm just gonna go all out on him. Or actually, is my mithril sword considered magical?
It is.
Mithril? And that fire elemental to my right, he was looking hurt.
I mean, he's the one that's taken all the damage so far. Or no, they've all taken a bit of damage, but like it's kind of hard to really gauge what an elemental looks like when they're really hurt. But you do notice that when they first came into this plane of existence, that they were burning a lot brighter. You see that the amount of flames that they're consumed of has started to dwindle a little bit. So it's like their flame is getting quenched, but it's not super noticeable like from far. Because you're right in the shit, you notice it for sure. They've all taken some damage.
Well, I'm just gonna commit to this guy.
Alright, so the first attack will hit for 15. Second attack misses.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I have a question
Top
really
of the
quick.
round.
I have a question.
I have an
I have a question.
answer.
Okay, so when we see these bonfires, what do they look like? Exactly.
So it looks, so a normal fire, like it's on the ground and whatever fuel is being used as a resource is what it's attached to. These ones, however, float about 2 to 3 inches above the ground and are just there. Above them is a small shimmering portal. When you look into it, you see pure flame on the other side.
Okay.
I think you would probably recognize that this is kind of like the effect from the Shadowfell, how this is like a portal to another plane of existence, but you wouldn't. I don't think you, with your skills and such, would understand exactly where this goes. No,
Yeah.
I would say you.
So I wouldn't. So I would not know how to say close it. Can I?
You
punch
would
it
know
hard
how to
enough
put
to
out
make
a
it close?
fire.
Okay, so I need
You would
water
probably know
then.
how to put out a fire, so yeah. But it is
okay.
Donovan's turn.
Oh my god, I want to use my water whip, but after that I have no more key points.
Do what?
What's the current state of the guy on the ground?
He's not looking too good. He almost looks as if all his skin is being like burnt away, and all you see is this super bright fucking fire. It's almost like radiant in a way, like what you would see as radiant fire, is what this is. It's like a holy fire. Whereas
I
the fire
say,
elementals are all kind of like this reddish fire, like the normal fire that you've seen. He is starting to burn up with different fire.
I say we kill him
And
one more
then-
time, and if
No, I say we leave him alive and go for the bonfires, and then save the
Sure.
killing blow.
but I mean, if we don't know how much the energy is gonna take for the bonfires. If we eliminate him again, the worst we'll take is another 7 damage for anybody on his next turn.
Yeah, and he'll be healed to full again.
Yeah, and judging by the current state of Dario and Oswald couldn't
Probably,
really, Oswald couldn't really heal, so he's almost dead. I don't think we'll be able to last another fight. That's just me personally.
It would reduce one of the bonfires at the very least.
But
I think. All right, I'm gonna attack the bonfire on my next turn.
all right, so I'm moving 45 back.
All right.
I had a question. Can you throw potions at people?
I mean, you can throw it to them, but yeah, you could throw it to them, but like, if
They
it
have
makes
to use
contact, they have to drink it. Yeah, so they would have to catch it and then use their action or their bonus action to drink it.
So essentially, I have to go up and try and heal them.
Yeah. So if you're gonna heal somebody with a potion, you use your action. If they use a potion to heal themselves, it's their bonus action.
Right.
So he can just try and. If he gives it to him, does that take an action?
I would say if he runs up and just throws a potion at Dario, it's just a free action as he's moving past him.
In order to use it on, okay, so I can't use.
But
the
in
potion
order
on
for you to
somebody.
actually administer it to him, you have to use your action to do it. Using a potion on yourself is a bonus action because you already have it.
If you can't attack the flame pillars, I would probably heal him. Maybe Dario can attack him. That way he doesn't have to wait for the action plan. I don't know. I mean, that's just a suggestion.
You guys can talk as a team, tactics-wise, meta style as well.
Yeah, I'm up
I
for
don't mind that
suggestions
at
right
all.
now because I have a plan on what I want to do, but I'm up for.
Let me give you guys a minute so I can use the bathroom and get more water. you guys talk amongst yourselves real quick. I'll be right back.
My only real plan here is like putting out the fires any way I can. There seems to be enough like gravel and dirt and stuff. Maybe I'm not sure about the. And there's some sort of dirt around here. It should be possible to do something, but I'm not sure if it would be able to quench it in the same way that straight up water would.
So I don't know how Brady's gonna allow me, but I do have water whip. It's only got 2. Like it's gonna take my 2 key points. I can use water whip on the one in front of me, so I can get rid of that one. I really wish I had known about the fire. So
I
can
think
use
we should
water whip.
run.
Do you really?
I mean, I barely made any damage.
What did you use? Oh, you mean your coat? What ice?
I've been hitting him hard this entire time.
I fucked him up once, but like he wasn't his fire mode yet. So this is pre-fire mode.
And then on top of that, another reason why I don't want to move to another round of this, because I don't know if he gets stronger with each bonfire that we knock out. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome. Very
when
true.
he comes back.
I was about to think about that.
And then if we run, but the only reason why I say I don't think we can run right now is because of Oswald. He's trapped. So if we run, we're leaving him.
Well, I know we gotta grab Oswald and run.
Yeah. Dario, what spells do you have? You have any like monk anything like any type of spells with knockback?
Knockback. I am a radiant soul monk. I throw fucking fireballs.
Yeah, that's not great. It's not a great matchup here, is it?
I know that. I've known that this entire time. Why do you think I ran up to him and punched him in the face?
Just regularly. Just, some regular ass.
You can heal yours. Do you have like any healing fire moves? Like
no.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oswald, do you have any suggestions?
There's only one that I can think of, but
are you a paladin?
No.
Oh.
Your paladin didn't show up for the session, so he's not here.
Yeah.
Oh, got him.
Got him.
So Oswald, what was your suggestion?
I have a thought, but it's not my character, so I'm not gonna metagame to that extent.
All right, who has any water or ice moves? I think that's really our best bet. Like,
I do.
Demi, we're gonna have to take out the fire. So,
Hold
the
on.
closest.
Let me see what I have lock and loaded.
All right, and tell me your range too, your most effective range, because if need be, if you have to use your movement, I'll go for the one that's furthest away. That way, it won't take any of your actions or anything. Give you all your tools, because I have a range of 30 feet and I can move 45 feet with my water whip.
Oh, dang it. I did most of my stuff for like travel. I can call lightning. And I can do another ice storm. My ice knife is most likely not going to do anything to him, and I have frostbite.
Brady, would you say that her ice is ice strong enough to put out a flame?
I mean, it's ice versus fire, probably not. But it is cold damage, which you've noticed has been doing pretty good work against fire elementals, so maybe.
It's really the best.
How's that? Yeah. Now, one thing you guys do notice, those of you that are actually like looking at these bonfires now, like you notice that on the other side, it's like a whole different, like it's just fire. But when you look even further, you sort of see this like radiant fire that seems to be emanating from it, exactly like the fire from this gentleman that is currently stunned and on his knees.
Oh
so
shit! Maybe
his source of power is most likely coming from these bonfires that he summoned.
So maybe the bonfires are easier to destroy while he's.
Could we pick up his shield and use it to like put out bonfires?
I mean, you can try.
I can't do it because my dude's trash.
Okay, so the fire that's closest to me, that's 45 feet away, is within my ability to do Ice Storm. So my
Alright.
next turn, I can attack that one if someone can handle the one that's farther down.
I'll get that one then. Gerald, I at least, I don't know how much else you got, Gerald, but I would maybe you see with Oswald if he's not too effed up, or Dario. The Dario's kind of far. I don't know. He might not get attacked, but they're all gonna jump off for sure. So, oh damn, maybe healing him would be a waste. I don't know. Tough.
Okay, any more suggestions before I start just popping off? Going once.
Can't think of anything else, Gerald, man. Just trying to at least save some people.
Alright, well. Alright, so I move back. The first thing I'm gonna do. No. Okay, so I'm gonna use my pistol to shoot one of the bonfires at the one at the bottom.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and make your 2 attacks. All right. So as you shoot at the fire, and each time you do it, the fire dims and dims again. As you see it, the fire elemental that spawned from it also starts to dim.
Alright, my bonus action is just reloading my pistol.
Okay. Genesis, you're up.
Hans, I got a question.
I got an answer.
Well, actually, never mind.
So I move closer to it, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Water Whip with the last 2 of my key points. Or actually,
All right.
before I do that, I'm going to. Am I within attacking range? Can't tell.
No. You're 10 feet away from it.
I get 45. If I add any more to my,
You might want to go to the other one.
Yeah, go to the other one so you can actually don't waste your water whip. Just attack it.
well, instead I was like right here.
I think you were right here-ish. So you can move like... You'd be able to get right around this bonfire.
Like right here.
Okay. So. Do I need to just? Is this good right there? I wasn't trying to overlap it or anything.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, you're fine right there.
All right, so damn. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and attack it. I'm going to use my quarterstaff.
All right.
All right. Does that hit?
Yeah, it's a ball of
Okay.
flame. So you go through it, and you watch the bonfire start to dim after you hit it, as well as this fire elemental right here.
Dim. All right, so I get another attack. I'm gonna go ahead and attack it again.
All right. Same effect. The fire elemental starting to get smaller and smaller with every hit that you do on this bonfire, almost as if it is the vulnerability.
All right. And well, if I use unarmed strike, would that take a key point?
No, you can use just a bonus action for a single unarmed strike.
Okay. And unarmed strike.
Okay, cool. So you go up to it, and you, with two hands, you kind of do a baseball bat swing, and then you do a second one, and then you do like a jumping roundhouse kick sort of thing. And at each time you do this, like you're just hitting this flame, the portal gets smaller and smaller. The fire elemental, even though it's not physically taking these hits, you notice it starting to diminish in size to match that of the bonfire. So the fire elemental doesn't feel the pain that you're putting onto the, or feel the hurt on this bonfire, but it's definitely taking all of the effects. That should be the end of your turn. That's all your actions, unless you want to move, because you only move. You've got 15 movement speed left if you want to move.
Yep.
Other than that, it is Dario's turn.
Hold on, let me.
Okay.
I was trying to move like at a different angle. My bad.
You're good.
Okay. So. Okay. All right. So let me just double check. Yeah, that's fine. Come all the way over here. And how many I have? Yeah, I have exactly one key left. So what I'm gonna do is punch the ever-loving shit out of this thing so hard that it fucking cries. So I am now out of key because I'm going to use Flurry of Blows. And then I use Unarmed Strike. Unarmed Strike.
Alright, yep.
Unarmed Strike. Unarmed Strike.
Alright, so you go in and you start just pop, 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 pop all over this bonfire, and it's pretty much like a tiny little ember almost, but it's still hanging on. Just barely. You look back towards Oswald, and the fire elemental is like, it's actually shrunk down in size to where now it is considered a small creature. Because it's taken so much damage and is almost completely out. At the end of your turn, the stun is no longer affecting our man. And he sort of shakes his head. Rage.
Where's Demi
Everlasting rage. Demi is right after Dario. Dario,
Okay.
are you done?
Yes, I am done.
Alright, Demi, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Ice Storm on the portal/torch.
Okay. I will say you'll need to move 5 feet this way to do it, to get a line of sight on it.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's, yeah, easy to do.
So right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that damage is unfortunato, but
stupid.
So the same sort of thing, this one's starting to dwindle out, and that fire elemental you watch shrinks. Yeah, Dario's damage is usually the ones. Oh man.
That's just very upsetting.
Yep.
So you still have your 25 feet of movement left. Otherwise, I don't think you can do anything with your bonus action, but let's look. No, probably not.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If there's only two bonfires, how is there 3 elementals if one of them's gone? And if they're connected?
Oh. Well, I guess you'll find out here in a moment.
I don't like you.
I know you don't.
Okay, I've moved.
So at the end of... Alright, so at the end of Demi's turn, the cleric will spend half his movement to stand up from prone. He sort of cracks his neck, shakes his head. You have angered me. Now, face the wrath of Kasuth. And he's going to swing at you with his flail. That will miss. The next one will hit for 15. And then his final strike will miss. Okay.
Nice.
Even with advantage. Yep.
Okay, Shadow, this is all you.
What am I doing?
Anything.
Well, it's not.
We're destroying the
it's not
portals.
done
Or
yet.
try to save Oswald.
He's going to cast a spell. Which spell do I want him to use? Yeah, as his bonus action, he starts to. You watch as he takes this amulet hanging from his neck that has that twin pillars, Oswald, and he starts to speak to it. Kasuth, bless me with your weapons of might. And he casts Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, this is happening.
You see a giant flail that is caught on fire emerge right there, and it goes in for an attack, which it crits. But it only does 11 damage, but Oswald is knocked unconscious.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Alright, well, we ain't got to worry about him no more. We can go ahead.
As
Ouch.
Oswald falls unconscious, the gentleman looks towards Demi. The fire elementals all look at Demi.
Excuse me, what?
You will burn in holy fire. And that will end his turn. Next is Shadow.
What's the current state on the bonfire?
The bonfires look like they're right about to close.
Alright, guys. So I know what you guys want me to do. It does not coincide at all with what Shadow would do in this exact situation.
Please.
What?
I'm crying.
I hear that. It's very loud.
Sorry. I'm trying to put it farther away from my head. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
We can't hear you cry, but we hear you.
Fantastic.
This all happened because we wouldn't mind our own business.
Well, that's what we do as adventurers. We don't mind our own business.
Ever.
Ever.
All I know is...
Yeah, so... Do I want to risk that? Probably not. That's a bad idea. Man, I don't... So, Shadow's gonna run up to Oswald.
As one does.
Oh wait, no. Doggo is going to make an attack on Dude Man. Just a
Alright.
regular ass attack. Alright.
No.
No, that's out of the way. Shadow's going to double her movement speed. Get all up. Right there. Just gonna poke Oswald tentatively. And poof them both in this general direction.
Okay, with Dimension Door?
Yup.
Cool. Luckily, clerics don't have counterspell. And And because Oswald is unconscious and you are allies, I would say he is a willing creature.
Yep. We're over there now.
Alright, I will move him right next to you. You can go further if you want, your choice, but...
Do me like that?
Yeah, let's put
Yeah.
him slightly. And then Shadow will use the rest of her 20 move to get here.
Okay.
That's it.
I've had it with you. Enough of these games. Kasuth! You watch the fire elementals, they look all at each other. They see that these bonfires are about to go. They move on to each other. And then they move on to him, giving him one final turn on his turn as they imbued themselves into him. And he looks... If you knew what an unstable bomb looked like, this is what it looks like. He has fire, like almost lava, bursting out from all his wounds. I will take you with me. You will meet my god, and it will not be fun. Oswald, go ahead and make your first death saving throw, please.
Oh, good. Why did he move?
You succeed. Top of the round, Donovan Temple.
How steep is this hill?
It's like an incline of 4 on a treadmill. So unless someone like pushes you, like you're not gonna be like just falling down. Yeah.
Starts rolling.
At this point, you guys did notice as those elementals forged or merged with each other that the bonfires ceased to exist anymore. And now it's just Mr. Angry Cleric.
Okay, I'm moving.
He is within your range. Let's see. Both of those will hit. So 18 and 16. With each of those hits, you watch as a chunk of his flesh flies away, and then all you see left, he's still got most of his face, like half of his face going at a diagonal angle on the left side is like his skin is still there, and you see his eyeball, not really his eyeball, but you see his eye socket like bursting with flames. The rest of him, it's still the same shape as him, but his flesh has been completely seared away. And he just looks in your direction as both of these shots take away more of his flesh and reveal more of his of the holy fire within him. That is the end of your turn.
And I reload.
Okay. Genesis, your turn. If you're still there, I know you had to leave 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and. Well, damn, the fire's gone, so shit. I'm gonna just go ahead and. Can we move? You see what that white line is, Brady? Can we move further than that white line?
Like down here?
Like, yeah, past that white line, or no?
Yeah, you could like run as far away as you want.
Like, all right, so
well, not as you want. I mean, obviously, it'd be 45 feet, so you'd be stuck right here. And then if you used your bone or your action to dash, you would like be essentially out of combat. Because I don't think there's any way for him to get to you.
Yeah, that'd be too far anyway. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and step back.
What?
I'm
Stop.
gonna step back right about here, and then I'm going to end my turn. Yeah, like that.
Do you have any
Okay.
potions?
Me?
I don't
Yeah.
believe he does. No.
Nah.
Next is Dario.
Question, so are we running?
He described him as a staple bomb, so I'd say yeah.
I mean, he's almost done. Wait, actually, let's. What? How does he look right now?
On
Oh,
fire.
he looks like a supernova.
I would suggest
You
running.
see, Demi is noticeably dripping with sweat, like profusely at this point. Like it's so hot.
Okay. Okay. So what old DJ got? Yeah, I have no key. I have no money. I am very small, so you can imagine the kind of stress I am under. Yeah.
Money's definitely a stressful thing at this
Oh
particular
God.
point in time.
Oh God, I have darts.
The fuck is
You
that?
also
Darts?
have Molten Fist to Fury, but I mean fire damage
Yeah,
versus a
yes.
supernova.
Throw the fire into the fire.
I mean,
Yeah. Hey, do
even
it. See
if
what
I could-
happens.
Is that a challenge?
I mean,
Are you daring him?
Yes.
I mean, it's not far enough. 1 second. It'd be 75. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm not close enough. So what I will do right now is I will move myself. I'm gonna lateral out because I have a vague idea of what his range is, or I might be wrong. You know what? I'm gonna go next to the. No, Shadow wouldn't appreciate that. Let's
Appreciate
see.
what?
Like me using you as a human shield.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't
I
like the
think
fact that Brady's measuring out stuff. Doesn't make
Yeah,
me
I don't
feel
like
good
that
about
either.
life.
Yeah, I don't like that shit either. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out. Okay, Oswald is unconscious. Fucking Jin over here can hit from a mile away. Demi is definitely in the crosshairs, but she might be able to walk. She'll definitely be able to walk away before it's his turn. So she can make some distance, maybe. So what DJ is gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna grab this fucking shield.
Oh yeah.
I forgot that was still there.
This is mine now. It doesn't like turn me on fire just from getting near it, does it?
That's a good point. Yeah, actually, it does. I'm joking. No, it doesn't.
You burned
Okay,
for 7
okay.
points of damage. You are now unconscious.
Okay, so obviously I have no proficiency in this thing. Can I even lift it?
Yeah, I mean you're a strong dude, so.
Okay, so this is
But
mine
I mean,
now.
in theory, all of you are really strong people because no one has a negative anything. Actually, I don't think.
All right. So I
Because I
have this
suck at
thing
character
up.
creation.
I have this thing up. It's mine now. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else. Can I like inspect it really quick, or is that something I can't do?
I mean, as a free action, you can look over it, and you definitely it looks like a a metallic shield, meant for some sort of caster to be able to wield it and still cast his spells with his hand. His holy symbol is the 2 pillars of flames on the front of it. They are bright red. Other than that, doesn't like when you touch it, it's not magical in nature or anything like that. It's just a normal shield.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh God. Should I? I'm gonna try something dumb.
Gamble.
I'm gonna call out to this asshole. Make sure I have his attention, and then spit on the shield.
Oh my god.
Let's see, what was that? 90 feet again?
Okay.
Nice.
Oh god! Oh no!
You are gonna kill
I mean,
me!
He's
No,
looking in your general direction already, so shouldn't be too hard to call out to him.
This is so dumb of me, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, yep, I'm doing that. I'm doing exactly what I said. I'm curious.
He's gonna
about how
kill
that-
me.
No, he's gonna try to kill me.
Yeah, but I'm the one that's in the path.
He's gonna try to kill everyone by blowing up.
Alright, so...
Shadow, just so you're aware, as everyone's kind of looking around frantically at what the hell to do, Oswald has a couple potions of healing on his belt. But you're the only
Okay.
one that rolled high enough on perception to do that.
When did I do that?
Okay.
I did it for you. I have a group perception roller.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright, so I'm done. I'm done with my turn next. Because, like, what else am I gonna do?
Okay, so you spit on the shield in front of him?
Yes.
Or do you not do that? Okay. So you go, hey asshole, and then you take it and... he looks over in your direction. If you could see a smile on his face, there's one there right now.
Oh, fuck. That's not what I expected at all.
That is the end of Dario's turn. Demi.
Okay. I am gonna back up 30 feet, because that's as fast as I can go.
Well, you could use a action to
hi,
double it.
Nope, I'm not going to, because I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
And I am gonna cast... God, I hope this one actually turns out well. I'm gonna cast Wind Wall,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do it in front of us to hopefully protect us.
Okay.
Go
So
away, cat.
That's a
yeah, your
key.
cat does it too,
Do it,
huh?
yes.
Go away, Cleo.
So-
You're bugging me. This is too intense right now.
So here's your little wind
I'm
wall.
busy saving the world.
Yeah, here's your little wind wall. This is Demi's
Well,
last defense to try to save you guys. Face the wind, as she said. I'm just joking. Is that your turn?
What does this even do?
It's not 50 feet. Make it
Oh,
like
fine.
bigger. Yes, perfect. I don't want him to like get around it. Perfect. Wow, that's very artistic.
Okay, so
All right.
let's see. What does it say exactly? Da-da-da. Wall last. Each creature within. Strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and gases at bay. Small other flying creatures can't pass through the wall. Smaller. Okay. He's medium, so he'll just take damage. His turn. At this point, the remaining flesh on him has burnt away, and at this point, you can kind of tell that this is probably his last move. He is just this big ass burning globe of radiant fire. You guys have never seen anything like this. If Adeline here, he's never seen anything like this. This is like the holiest of fire you could see, granted by a god, a very angry god. So he is going to take the dash action, and he's going to move 30 feet right in front of your wall.
Doggo does opportunity attack.
Okay, fire it up.
Could you imagine that actually crit and proned him?
Go!
Do it!
It doesn't hit.
Dang it.
As he
Doggo
gets
has
to your
so
wind
much
wall, he sort of sits there and he puts a finger in it, and you watch the wind sort of like the strength that it is. It's sort of like his finger just disappears, and when he retracts it back, it reforges with the flame. He's like, "Fine." He grabs his holy symbol,
Another one?
and he misty steps.
Alright. This is how I die then.
Oh shit.
What?
All of
Yup.
you face, my god! Everyone within 30 feet, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yo.
So that's Demi, Shadow, Oswald fails, Dario, and Donovan.
What? Where did my dex saving throw go?
Where did my dex get? Didn't I?
Oh,
Did I
it
make
was
it?
lagging. Lagging? Is that what's going on? I had an
Yeah.
8.
You did have an 8, yes.
Yes.
Would this be considered an AoE attack?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. Yeah, evasion.
Is it radiant damage?
Yes, it is.
Well,
Dexterity
you
saving
guys
throw.
scared.
Alright, so as he explodes, he rolled complete shit on damage. A bunch of 1s and 2s.
Yes.
So it's only 37 damage. Oswald
I need
takes 2
screenshots.
death saves, failures. Because it's not enough damage to outright kill you. Dario, you succeed on the saving throw, and because of evasion, you like put the shield in between you and him, and it like just coalesces around it, and you're like, "Oh my fucking god!" And after the immediate flash of burning energy, the shield actually melts, and like just turns to ash and floats behind you. But he's already done his supernova attack. The rest, let's see. Martin, you take 37 damage.
Oh, 37, okay.
Demi, you take, what is that? 18? Because you made the save.
Okay.
Donovan, you failed. You take 37 damage.
What's the
Can I not
save?
lucky roll it?
You could.
Okay.
What's the question, Reed?
Just for curiosity's sake, I was wondering what the save number was.
The save number was 19. So Donovan, you're lucky. You succeed, so you only take 16 damage instead.
I just want to roll a dex save just to see what it would have been had I been conscious.
Yeah, go for it.
I would've failed.
Right there. But yeah,
You know, with my shield mastery, I could have shield blocked the whole thing if I was up and made it.
Yeah, true. All right, so he goes out with a flash of supernova, which honestly it kind of peters out. That's kind of very upsetting to me, because that should have been a lot of damage. But whatever. Oh, whoops. Let me do a thing. So after he does this, like the light is very very bright, and you guys are all kind of like, you have to put your hands in between you and him as he goes out in a big old burst of fire, or fiery radiance, I guess you could say. You guys watch Oswald kind of just get like hurled away like 20 feet with this, because no one decided it was a good idea to keep near him to help him, but whatever, it happens, I guess. After that, after everything's kind of stopped, you guys all kind of like blink your eyes, and you're like, oh fuck. You look, and this gentleman is sitting there. He's staring at the sky. His flesh is all back, and he drops to his knees. He looks over to Dario, because he's the nearest one and the one that angered him just recently. You have made a grave enemy. This is not the end of me. Kasuth will bring me back, and I will hunt you down with everything I've got. He falls to his knees, continues looking.
I
Your
mean, that's
friend.
like your opinion, man.
I cast darkness on him.
All right.
Sorry.
As you do that, the darkness starts to envelop, but it dissipates.
Lame.
Something for some reason isn't working with this guy. He looks back to you. Don't worry. I'll be back for you too. And as he starts to fall forward, face down into the dirt, his whole body turns into ashes, and the wind sort of sweeps aside, and it starts to blow him away. Almost like, what is it called? Like spreading of the ashes when you cremate somebody, and they just flow into the wind. Your friend Oswald's still hurting over there.
stab him.
Oh,
Interesting.
can I have free movement?
Obviously, I don't fucking stab.
I close.
I'm going to give him his push.
Brady.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Shadow pours the potion to Oswald's mouth.
And smack him.
So roll 2d4. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you only had minor ones, so, and that's +2, so 9 HP back.
And I smack him.
You smack him, and he wakes up and he looks at you, and I'm sure he's quite thankful, but also not very thankful that you smacked him.
Oh my gosh.
You're my boy, Blue.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Do you keep your wind wall up, or do you want to go ahead and dissipate it?
Nah, he dead. It'll dissipate.
Okay.
Doggo disappears.
Okay.
Oh crap! It won't send it again.
Hold on. So let me teach you real quick, so that you can do it in the future. If you go to the spell itself, right?
Okay.
Which one you're doing? Which one?
Cure Wounds.
So click on the cog, and when you click on it, this pops up, right? You see
Yeah.
at the bottom, right before that big old description box, right above it, it says spell card.
Yeah.
So if you click it, type it to attack, or click the attack, and then go back to spell card, it will then come forward correctly.
Oh, so if I change it to attack, it'll go out and then.
Well, you gotta change it to attack and then back to spell card, because for some reason, when you bring in stuff from the compendium to the spell sheet, you have to swap it by going to attack, and then output spell card, and then it'll actually go forward. So now put it back to a spell card, and then click the cog to make it go away, and click Cure Wounds.
Okay. Level 1.
Dope. Plus your spellcasting ability, which I believe is +5 for your wisdom. Yep. Okay, so Oswald heals for an extra 10.
Yeah.
Cool. So now, huh?
I assume y'all took care of him.
Yes. He exploded, but promised to come back and murder Dario.
And me.
And Shadow. Yes, Shadow too.
I look in the general direction that he was at. Is there
There's a
anything
big ass
remaining?
scorch mark, and that's it. No equipment, no ashes as the dust was blown away by the wind. But yeah, there's a big ass, like, almost looks like the impact side of a missile or something like that. Like and it goes out to 30 feet.
That is troubling news.
Oswald sort of stands up, obviously really wounded, and sort of pats off as much dust as he can. Dario's also not looking too hot. He's really hurt as well. Shadow took a big old brunt of that damage, so she's kind of injured. Genesis was far enough away, and at this point he NPCs and runs back to town.
Do you need me to heal you, Shadow, or do you want me to go take care of Dario?
No, go take care of Dario.
Okay.
Look at him, he's sad and anxious.
Dario, can I cast Cure Wounds on you? Are you okay with that?
Oh, I was muted this entire time. No one heard me.
Correct.
Okay, so Dario, before anyone comes near him, he staggers up to his feet after that massive explosion because he was hunkered down behind the shield. He looks at the spot where this guy exploded, and he says, "When you get back to hell, you tell them you played yourself." And then, are you? Okay,
You hear
you guys come near me.
you hear the wind flow by, and you swear that you hear the wind going I'm just joking. That doesn't happen.
Yeah,
That
I know
doesn't
that.
happen. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna get worse. So was gonna ask me if they wanted to heal me, right?
Yeah, can I heal you? Are you okay with that?
Say no.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you at any point did someone call me by name, like asking me something Dario?
I don't think so.
Okay, never mind then.
I called you sad and anxious.
Okay.
So after you guys are kind of licking your wounds and stuff, you hear the beating of wings, and here comes that wyvern again, and it lands sort of close to Shadow, and Vraz the goblin jumps off. Man, what the hell was that bright flash of light? Are you?
How tall
Whoa!
is Vraz?
Holy shit! You guys, you don't look good at all. He's about 4 feet.
Okay.
Dario, heal up 8. But yeah, Vraz comes up and he's looking at everything. He's like, God damn, what exploded here, man? Okay, well, I guess I'll go home then. Bye.
I mean, I'm all the way down here, so unless he's screaming that I'm busy.
I mean, you
feeling-
guys,
yeah,
yeah, you guys can hear him. Like, it's not like.
The crazy tall man sort of boom.
Hold on, you just telling
Yeah.
me that he exploded?
He
Yeah.
straight exploded.
He goes over and sort of touch. Ah, it's still hot to the touch, man. I wouldn't touch it, man.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
What the hell did y'all do?
Slowly, I'm like walking, limping, burn marks everywhere.
I wanted to discuss his. I wanted to know what he thought about his religion. I wanted to have a religious discussion, and he blew up about it.
Man, you know those religious folks, man. Can't take no for an answer.
I don't know. Some of them are all right. How are you doing over there, Oswald?
It would seem Kasuth grants his disciples great power.
I mean, if they're able to explode and do all this and make you guys look like that, like as you look, anyone that was in the blast area, like there's a bunch of soot, like sort of clinging to your skin. Dario doesn't have as much because he was hiding behind that shield, but the rest of you, like, it's almost as if you, like, just your skin has been sort of seared to like a dark black color from all the soot.
I need a shower.
You're somewhat black, yes. Shadow, you guys can't see Shadow. She's so dark. I'm just joking. It's not nighttime.
Shadow
so.
just disappears.
Yeah. But yeah, he looks around and he's like, well, I mean, I can make sure you guys get back home safely. If that's, well, where is home? You guys staying in Irisk right now?
We should rest nearby, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Me and Peggy, we'll make sure to keep to the skies and we'll scout ahead, make sure nothing gets in your way. And if they do, we'll give you a little symbol or something like that, or come down and tell you.
Greatly appreciated, friend.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Hey, well, I actually have no idea who any of you guys are, and he points to like Shadow, Donovan, Demi, and Dario, and Genesis. Oswald's helped save me before, so least I can do, you know?
Yeah.
So he walks back to his wyvern and hops on. He's like, all right, man, I'll lead the way. And he flies about probably 30 feet in the air and just starts following this trail back to Irisk. Luckily, with him helping you out, you're going to make it back to Irisk with no issue at all. So we will pop back over. Let me get rid of that turn order thing. As you guys get close to the gate, he lands and he's like, all right, man, this is where I see you off. I got a meeting with the Kobobs, but after I saw that bright light, I just had to come and investigate and see what the hell happened. Are you guys going to be good?
Probably.
Sure.
All right, man. Y'all got to be a little more careful, man. Especially with them fanatics. You can't
You can't be talking about no religion to some fanatic, man. That just, like you said, sets him off. Anyway, y'all have a safe journey. I hope he never finds you again. Although, I don't understand how a man turned to ashes is gonna be able to do that, but whatever. Y'all have a good one now.
Okay,
Thanks.
too.
You too.
His wyvern beats its wings and starts to fly up in the sky back towards the goblin and kobold area. As that happens, you guys start to walk in. Your friends who weren't with you are starting to head that way, and they see you, and they're like, "Oh shit!" and they start running over. Adeline does as much healing as he can to heal the rest of you guys to where you're able to sort of walk easier. I don't think Jeff has any support spells whatsoever. And Okta just is being really strong and like supporting two of you as you're limping, using herself as a crutch. And as you guys walk back into town, you get to where the inn is right over here, and they told you guys we've already got a room for you if you want to go and rest and stuff. There's baths and stuff like that. And with that, we'll probably, I think right here is where we will end the session. So if there's any last minute role play you guys want to do as you're walking away, otherwise we'll pick up the next time with whoever ends up being here. You guys can role play what you saw with them, so you guys can discuss. But other than that, I assume you're going to be resting at the inn for the night for a long rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like one of those burn victims scraping off the skin.
Okay.
In agony. But no, yeah, definitely gonna be a long rest.
Shadows
Trying
just
to-
aggressively grow
like,
back.
Does this place like have any medical? Like, I know it's not gonna have a hospital, but you know, something that'd be like
able to
an
heal.
alchemist, someone that would try to assist in being a healer to some extent.
I believe the only person. Let me look. It's been a while since I've
Drake's
looked.
Drake's been here for a while. He has a healing spell.
Yeah. So Jeff, he sits there and goes, "Yeah, I think we should be able to help you out with that." And he runs off. And after like 20 minutes or so, he comes back, and he's got Ferdraig with him, who you've met once. He's still wearing the same sort of clothes. He's donned an eye patch now to cover his I think it was left eye. I don't remember which eye. It's been so long. But
One of them.
yeah, he's got one of his eyes covered with an eye patch. But he starts to sing you some songs that, for whatever reason, heal you. It's kind of weird, but he does it. Drake then says, "I've got someone that might be a little better at this," and he runs off and fetches his sister, Shero. And she comes in as being a cleric. She is able to do a few prayer of healings to heal you guys back up to about half-ish. If you guys didn't take much damage, then you're at full HP. You're about to take a long rest anyway, but she uses her medicinal knowledge and stuff, as well as some things like aloe and all that, and starts putting it on all of your burns and stuff. Oswald obviously took the most fire damage out of everybody, as well as Dario, so she's taking special attention to you guys, making sure you don't get like permanent burn injuries and stuff like that. For Drake's helping her, as well as Adeline, since they're I think for Drake's, was he proficient in medicine? I don't think he was, actually. Regardless, yeah, they're taking care of your wounds as best they can. And yeah, that is where we'll pick up next session. You guys being inside of the inn, being dealt with all this medicinal stuff. Other than that, we are done.
Okie dokie.
So let me end my stream. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Hopefully you had a good old time. That was quite the combat. Players did extremely well in stun locking Saint Anger, as I call him. But it only lasted for so long since they did not take care of the bonfires at first. So, yeah, a lot more puzzle enemies coming at you in the future. Regardless, hopefully you had a good time, and we will see you next time. Peace!